Alrighty then. Oh, we got all kinds of fun stuff to do today. Let's see what. So let's not waste too much time here. We are still in Plane of Sky, though, so. So, alrighty. First things first. The kind of big thing from today's Natch Potes. It's actually. Let me just kind of pop through these real quick here. Alright, we got a new stance/invocation window to take a look at in the UI, so that's cool. Because, for one thing, that means we can get rid of all those hotkeys right there. So let's see, actions, extended target, delegate, character, spellbook, skills, hotkeys, navigation. So it might not have a overflow. We might have to actually just we have to go in and hit the. Oh, that's handy. Stances and invocations. That's cool. We can actually just set keystrokes directly for each of these. So that's cool. And hey, Faltorvo and Kellenmar, good evening. Let's see, on the UI, let's see, where's the, let's see, should be an option in here for, it's that, should be an option in here for the, advanced, oh, maybe, because, yeah, that's not, oh, not chat. For the actual invocations window. Stance and invocation window. Where is it? I don't see an option for it. Rules, macros. Because, yeah, we still have the options right there. PR Nerf Shaman Druid heals. Yep. Gotta get my Sky content. We're gonna do a quick, oh. It's up there. Okay. It just kind of, alright, it's a little touchy. I think we would maybe put this kind of perpendicular to, or that, not perpendicular, parallel to our spell window. Kind of like so. Move the pet out a little bit. And can we, okay. That, all right, we can't actually, inversion, recovery. I don't know if I necessarily like this layout. Does it fade correctly? Is one question. Okay, it fades correctly. Hidden base window. Arrange. Okay, so like defensive, mage hunter, channeler stance. So like we can, I think, hide that one. Oh, yeah, we can hide that one because we don't ever really use it. Empowering. Arcane mastery. We can hide that one because we never really use it. Divine. Spellblade. Inversion. Alright, show text? Alright, I mean, I like that. We can, button size. Can we set that to like 100? Make them a little bit bigger. I know you can do some other. No background. Center horizontally. Alright, that's fine. You know what? Window. Oh. We need like one more. We need these to be a little bigger. Button size. We need to make these like 110. Yeah. Because then we get a lot less overflow with words being cut off. There we go. Alright, that's fine, I think. And the fact that we can just set direct hotkeys for each of those is nice. We can have direct keystrokes for every one of these, and we can also like unhide them kind of on the fly. So okay, that's cool. I like that. And also 20 stream streak, Faltorvo, GG. Thanks for always tuning in. So yeah, the what else is on the Natch Poets? Okay, cover, stance button highlight, a overlay color of the button when the stance button highlight. Oh yeah, window, display types. Can we do window, arrange, alpha, normal? Oh, texture and tint color. Tint color, is this when they're active? Like bright yellow? Whatever. Anyway, okay. Invocation bindable. Stance bar toggle is also bindable here. Okay. Oh, is that where? It's actually on the stance invocation. Oh, stance bar toggle. Yeah, is right there. Okay. Also, hidden. Power divine. Oh, yeah, because we don't have unyielding in this setup because we don't have Berserker equipped. Okay, yeah. Alright, spell upgrade implementation. So, Exata, good evening, and Shabibi, or Slabibi, hello. Let's see here. Upgrade, spell it. Alright, now it's worth mentioning, by the way, before anyone asks, because we're going to play around with this a little bit. Damage and healing values on spells are not scaling with spell upgrades yet. The system is only partially implemented. Players can now upgrade spells using motes. Upgrading spells can be done through inspecting spells via right-click and hold, and adding motes, similar to upgrading items with motes. Upgraded spells currently gain the following benefits, with more added later. Reduced mana cost, reduced cast, recovery, and reuse time, increased duration, increased potential for the spells to not be resisted. Dev note. The spell upgrade system is a work in progress, and we expect the second part of spell upgrades to hit during the first week of pre-order beta. However, we wanted to give players the ability to upgrade their spells now, so that a jarring system is not introduced mid-pre-order beta. This will include values including but not limited to hit points, damage, etc., which were not completed for this patch cycle. Alright, so we're not going to see damage go up on nukes just yet, or heal values go up on heals just yet. Please look forward to it. General, fixed observed crashing related to a dead moth. Disciplines, stunning rogue poison, just down to 14. Concussion, concussive rogue poison has an increase to its proc chance. Rogues have a new poison available to them starting at level 18. Clumsiness poison slows the spell cast time of enemies inflicted with this poison. Oh, that's neat. I don't think casting slow has ever existed in the game before, so that's neat. Rogues have a bunch, starting at 23, rogues have combo effect poisons. Let's see here. Essence carriers in the solo instance of Plane of Sky should no longer spawn on Island 1. Huzzah. Wind runes should now drop in solo instances of Plane of Sky. Huzzah. Adjusted placement of enemies on Island 3, notably Gorgolosk, or the Gorgolosk Island, in solo instances in Plane of Sky. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Mobs and instances of Plane of Sky should no longer flee. Okay, so you no longer have to fight on D1 in order to not hate life. Necklace of Resolution has a reuse time now of 5 minutes, thank God. Moth and Seitoko took my comments to heart. Let's see here. Lizard Tails now drop from Lizard Men in Temple of Kazakh Thule. Clerg, the wondrous bartender of Ogok, has a new task. It's to turn into Lizard Tails to get faction, to help facilitate unlocking ogres and doing the Stein of Magok quest. Fixed pets equipping a shield with a two-hander and remove visible weapons when unequipped. NPCs will no longer proc Mesphere Charm style innates on solo players. Adjusted social aggro ranges in Najina. Okay, makes sense. Fixed Drelsna's drop rates, aka, J boots are now 1% slower. Let's see, Moosh in Najina is now guaranteed to drop his key. Apparently that was a problem. Let's see here. Reduce the usable level of the following enchanter spells. Enchant Clay is now level 7. Enchant Steel is now level 21. New line of healing spells added for druids. Starting with Budding Heal at level 4. Provides a heal over time effect, followed by a larger burst of healing when it expires. So it's like Echo in reverse. Shaman have access to 4 new spells. They are meant to be alternatives to Rancor and Stoicism. Snail's Healing, heal over time with 100% snare. Slug's Healing, heal over time with 100% snare. Nonchalance, heal over time with a 30% attack speed decrease. And Sloth's Healing, heal over time with 100% snare. So instead of slowing yourself, you can snare yourself and use to use Torpor. Which, for melee shaman who just want to be up in the mob's face and don't really want to be going anywhere anyway, you know what? The self-snare is A-okay. The shaman spell Rancor has been renamed to Impassivity, which makes sense. Because, for a spell called Rancor, it makes you quite a bit less rancorous. Beastlord pets are now themselves Beastlords in addition to warriors instead of berserkers. Reduce the mana cost of the cleric's duration heal spells, the celestial healing line. Promised Renewal now has a 1-second cast time, an increased mana cost, and heals for 5k instead of 6k. So let's go look at Promised Renewal. Yeah. Now has a base mana cost of 915. up from 550. So, yeah, quite a substantial decrease there. I'm kind of curious. And, yeah, 1 second cast time. Yeah, interestingly, yeah. Yeah, the one comment I had made, though, on Beta Discord was, with Promised Renewal's new stats, I think it would be completely acceptable for focus effects to work on Promised Renewal. Previously, it was exempted from every focus effect in the game. Kind of like Complete Heal is exempted from all focus effects. Yeah, I think you could I think you could put focus effects back on it. And also, 915 mana is basically uncastable at level 39. I would also say move it up to like level 48 when you actually have enough mana to cast it, and also purely for the sake of moving it out of the full effectiveness range of tier 2 focus effects, so that focus effects will still work on it, but either at reduced efficacy or demanding tier 3 focus effects for full power. And hey, Trap and Tinfoil Hat, good evening. And Jintu, yep. It's like PR at level 5 is somewhat equivalent to pre-nerf. We're going to pop some motes into it as an example. So we'll take a look at it here in a second. We're going to pop motes into a bunch of spells just to see what all they do. Let's see here. Pure melees can now toggle off unyielding. Pure casters can now toggle off channelers. Trade skills. Let's see. The ability to produce the following items have been removed. Concoction of Flame 1-6, Concoction of Ice 1-6, and Concoction of Corrosion 1-6. Let's see here. UI fixes. Alright, spell upgrade information to inspected spell windows. Nice. Alright, we inspect the spell, and we can just plug a mote into it. And yeah, we can see. Let's see here. After loading and loadout, keyrings will not update until you click. Next to black screen, spell upgrades. Alright, spell upgrades will not reflect on items that have a spell proc that is also an upgraded spell. These will default to the base spell. Okay. Okay, I think that's what that means. So, yeah, procs will not. I think what they're trying to say is, yeah, procs are meant to fire off the base version of a spell, not the upgraded version. Exaltations in the augmentation storage will now be labeled correctly as exaltations. Added toggle in group windows. Context menu to allow for it to expand upwards instead of downwards. Fixed floating combat text. Loom and Forge have been added to New Sebulisian Expedition. A couple of merchants have scrounged some supplies and are selling them near the Loom and Forge. In addition, some of the spell vendors in the New Sebulisian Expedition have taken up residence in the next room down the hall as an extra defense against whatever is behind the barricade. And yes, I will be on Freeport. So let's see here. Let's go look at our storage here. Oh, nice. That's okay, cool. Storage up here now actually just goes to like what used to be the keyring tab and is now just what was the storage tab down here. Whereas up here, this used to be just the augmentations tab. Now it is actually all of these. Your augments, basically what was the finger quotes keyring, is now all up here. Very good. That's a much improvement. All right, so let's see. If we put for example, major potential. We only have 5 major potentials on hand. Ugh. If we put one of these in Shiftless Deeds, takes it. All right, one of those takes it all the way to tier 4. Okay, so I think that makes sense. And basically, yeah, like one. I think it's probably using the same versus. If we put our Ascended in here, Yeah, one ascended will wow. One ascended will take it all the way to tier 8 actually. Interesting. Greater. So like one greater will take it probably to tier 5. Yep, okay. Or two majors, I assume. So these actually, yeah. Yeah, two majors will take it to tier 5. Okay, so deposit all. Up to rank 2. Let's see here. Yeah, superiors tier 7. Yeah, lessers, minors. All right, so let's see here. Oh, one thing is spells are supposed to get a 15-point resist adjustment per upgrade tier, with the idea that a tier 10 spell basically has overchannel built into it. And though apparently that is not displaying on the tooltip yet. So, let's go here. We got some minor. So, if we put like, so two minors, for example, it takes it up to tier 2. And, or better yet, let's just go like one step at a time here. So, infinitesimal. So, one upgrade goes from, actually here, let me actually print screen this so we can kind of look at them side by side. 153. Are you sure you want to? Yes. Ah, interesting. Okay. Cool. So it actually, all right, so we get the original base values, and then, yeah, the modified values show up in parens. So, like a +1 tier. Also, you notice its name changed to Shiftless Deeds 1. The mana cost dropped by 6 after focus effects. Recovery looks like it's going to upgrade. Recovery is global cooldown, by the way. Cast time dropped by 0.2 seconds. Reuse looks like it will drop in a bit. We just aren't quite there yet. So if we go like a minor, one minor, upgrade. Let's see, mana should go down to 141. Mana, give or take for rounding. Yep, it takes another. Oh yeah, we see recovery time now goes down by 1/10 of a second. Cool. We'll put a major in there. Yep. Put a vanilla in there. Also, the duration keeps going up a little bit each time. Put a major. Whoops. Oh, okay. You can actually... Hold on. Are you supposed to be able to do that? Can I put 46 of these in here? Yes, I can. You can dump piles and piles of low-tier motes into your spells. They are not restricted. The way items are. That's interesting. But one major, we get to 5. Now has a 4-minute duration. Amazing. Only costs 123 mana. Yep, moat economy confirmed. So yeah, Shiftless Deeds 5. Yeah, we can't see it, but the resist because it's not just not also range is the one thing that does not go up or does not get modified. But yeah, mana has now dropped. So let's see here. Yeah, duration has gone from 242 now up to 4 minutes. So putting that so 240 seconds divided by it was 120, 162. We've gotten a 48% increase in duration. So, yep, 50% really with rounding errors first because it has to be in multiples of server ticks. The old mana cost was 153. So 123 over 153. Mana cost has decreased by 20%. Or 19.7%, give or take for rounding. So call it 20%. Cast time was 5.1, is now 4.08. So 4.08 divided by 5.1. Yeah, is 0.8 exactly. So yeah, 20% faster casting. Recovery has gone down. Is now 1.3 over 1.5. We're at 14% faster recovery. Reuse has not gone down yet. We probably need to crank it up a few more points to make that happen. So, okay, cool. Yeah, let's throw a few motes at mesmerization. We'll just throw 6 lessers on it. And pull out what, 2 more lessers probably to top it off. Yeah, there we go. So 8 lessers to go to tier 5. Yeah, so we've gone, up to 36-second duration from 24. Mana cost is now all the way down to 38. Cast time's down to 2. Huge. Yeah, Dazzle lasts over 2 minutes at 5. Yeah. Super fast cast. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, crazy good. Let's look at Sacred Echo. Withdraw. What did I say? This was like 8 of these. 8 lessers. So, duration is currently 6. Basically, it's gaining. It's up to 12 because of a rounding error. Let's see if it can get up to 18. Also, 230 mana. Down to 207. We would need more upgrades to bump it up to another server tick. 5 the limit? Nah, we can go to 10. We just we're saving our big boy motes for the big boy spells. But yeah, a little faster. Yeah, 15% cheaper to cast. If we put some more motes on it, we would get another duration tick. Just not quite there. Pacify, Pillage, I don't think we'll do much. Alright, Promised Renewal. This is the big boy spell. 915 mana. Let's go ahead and put 2 6s in here. So, right there, up to 6. Yeah, we already knocked a quarter of the cast time off. We knocked the mana cost way down. Recovery time is dropping a little bit. Reuse is dropping a little bit. Let's see. How many more graders are we willing to spend here? Are we willing to spend a superior? We can put a superior on there. Go up to 7. So from 610 down to 578 at so basically at if we went up to do we have an 8? Yeah, we'll take an 8. Yeah, at 8, it is now basically back to its old numbers. Yep, healing power and damage components coming probably next week or thereabouts. So yeah, at 8, it's cast time is still 0.68 seconds instead of 0.25. Whatever. Even 1 second cast is already very fast. And yeah, at +8, we now have a mana cost back to something. I should say, gets back to 546, which is its old base value before AAs and specialization. Clarity, mana, regen increase, buff numbers. Yeah, buff numbers and stuff. Yeah, we'll get. Oh, you know what? Here, let's go. Combat innates. I'm a little. I don't think. I don't think. Stacking group, undead, banishing touch. Okay, I see. Yeah, they are specific. All right, we see stacking groups now. Are a thing. Okay, let's. Yeah, since the damage is not going to be a thing, I don't think we're going to see much change with Word of the Divine other than duration going up and mana cost going down. Yeah. Duration now 44 minutes. Much better. Mana cost down. Cast time went down a little bit. Interestingly, by the way, it's worth noting that this is that the cast time decrease does stack with spellcasting deafness. They nerfed your necklace. Yup, I mean, yeah, because I told them to. I straight up asked Moth and Seitoku to nerf it into oblivion. And they nerfed it exactly as much as I asked them to. I said 5 or 6 minutes would probably be appropriate, and they made it 5 minutes. So yeah, we're not going to see extra damage out of Word of the Divine because damage hasn't been implemented yet. Theft of Thought, yeah, we're not going to see changes to implemented to that really. Secret Echo. What other? Oh yeah, we'll put Dazzle here. Put a major. Just put a major mote into Dazzle instead of 1:36. Yeah, 2 minutes 12 seconds for only 1.85 second cast time. 4 second reuse. Slightly faster global recovery. Yeah, much longer duration. Much lower mana cost. Very nice. Very good upgrade right there. Let's see here. Oh, here's something we can look at. Yeah, like other things like pet levels, by the way, also not operational yet. But let's upgrade the pet. Yeah, big thing there. I was hoping to see a little bit better reuse time decrease there. It went down by 2 seconds, though, so that's cool. Let's see, what other HP? Let's see here. Let's see here. Stacking. HP type 1. Spellline Courage. We have some, symbol. Yeah, like Spellline. Yeah, Shielding and Armor of the Faithful still. Yeah, kind of. Alright, mana. Alright, let's pop Clarity. Let's put a major moat in here. Even if it's just, yeah, bunch of extra duration, very useful. Yeah, stat buffs. Let's see. Yeah, like Yalt buffs are they're already permanent. There's really nothing to buff there. Resist buffs at some point. Let's see. Yes. What other? Rune's Reflection. Here's a good one. Can we buff the duration on Divine Aura? Or Divine Barrier? This is a big question, actually. Let's put a major... Actually, we're getting a little low on those. Put a few... Put 8 lessers in here, and let's see what changes on Divine Aura. Okay, duration specifically does not improve. Okay, that's good. 5-minute mez is amazing. Yeah. Gonna make dots more mana efficient. I mean, like, everything gets more mana efficient. Dazzle will mez for like 5 minutes. Yup. Used to spam cast the pets as they died. Sure if this will ever be a tactic? The fact that your pet also just springs to life fully equipped actually makes that more plausible. And also you can, do inversion to speed up your pet cast, so that's a thing. Anything of that wasn't able to Spellblade prior now that could? We'll take a look here. Also, yeah, although it doesn't get a duration buff, rightly so, cast time gets a little faster. Recovery. I mean, recovery doesn't actually matter because you can't cast while the buff is on anyway. Yeah, putting Divine Barrier up to 5, cranked the reuse down by 90 seconds. That's useful. So it gets because reuse is the only stat on this spell that actually matters. Also brought the mana cost down to 69. Nice. So yeah, since reuse is the main stat on this spell, it got a more generous reuse reduction than average. Invulnerability, by the way. Levitate, melee guard, misc. Most of this stuff is not super important. Direct damage. You know what? Here, let's reuse 24. Let's take a look at maybe Sound of 4, Sacred War. Let's look at 5 enemies. Let's see. Dizzying Drought, 35 seconds. Force. Royalty Hurl, 6 seconds. Preventing it. Wait, Whirl till you hurl. Wait, disables them for 7.5 seconds and has a 6-second reuse? What? Is that? Or Holy Color Flux, Sound of Force. Let's use Sound of Force as our example stun here. Here we'll use we'll just take it up like take it up to +3. Went from goes from a 24-second reuse to 22. So pretty normal cooldown reduction there on a stun. A little bit faster. +4 would probably take it down to like 20 seconds. So it's getting somewhere. Let's see here. Any other like oh, good old Flame of Light. I feel like we would be heals. We looked at Ethereal Cleansing. Let's see. Celestial Healing. Let's look at Celestial Healing, actually, because it has enough duration. If we put a Mode of Major Potential in this one. There we go. Let's see. It should get a couple extra ticks of duration. It got an extra tick. All right. At +4, it got an extra tick. Let's see. Notable, by the way, again, it is affected by spellcasting deafness. So it had that going for it. Need to have a moat dispenser for testing. Next patch for the juicy effect increases. Yep, yeah, because we're only seeing half of the stuff so far. What else can we? What other summoned? Oh, here we go. The all-important Flame of Light. Yeah, very, very crucial here. Actually, no, we're putting a greater into this. Crank it up to tier 5. There we go. Now we're talking. So OP. Delete the VOD. Definitely nerfing that. Let's see. Turning. You know, it's a little unfortunate. Yeah, like the clerics don't get another damage over time effect above turning the unnatural at 37. Like, I feel like there should have been one more of these at, like, 38 or something. Or, excuse me, 48 or something. But there isn't. Let's see. Let's see. Armor of the Faithful is already infinite duration, so there's not really much to go there. Transport. I mean, yeah, we can make gate cast faster. Let's see. Faster cast time on cures would be kind of nice. Like counteract disease. Otherwise, let's see. We got pacify, pillage. Oh, you know what? Let's put a major into pillage. Cast time. Let's see. Let's look. We're going from 2.97 down to 2.5. Not bad. Also down to a 4-second reuse. Very handy. So improve moat efficiency. Oh, let's go look. Have a Girdle of Faith +5 here. Greater potential. Let's pull one of these out. Oh, come on. One of these goes from 4 points to 10 points. No. So spells are just easier to upgrade than items. Yeah, group resist magic. We're going to put a major potential in that for buff duration, going from 58 up to 121. Not bad. Also takes about half a second off the cast time. That's handy. Let's see. Yeah, other stuff. I don't care about the other junk buffs. Brilliance. Oh, feedback. Yes. Let's put a major. Actually, you know what? Infinite lessers. Oops, come on. Withdraw. Yeah, give me like 8 of those. Yeah. Feedback up to tier 5. Yeah, we get 37 minutes out of it now. And Insane Hellfire, thank you for that follow right there. Welcome to the program. And Popper Panzer, good evening. Hey, you got your Girdle. I did get my Girdle of Faith last night. Yeah, we can finally stop bullying the crap out of Spirok Lord. Alright, Swift Like the Wind goes from 25 minutes up to 36 minutes. Hey, we take those. More viable to use moats to get to +10 items now. You can level up items. It is mathematically identical. Because well, actually, so the thing is, yeah, so, you know, those moats 5 and above still only give a number of points equal to their tier value, as opposed to giving powers of 2. So you need progressively more moats for each tier 5 and beyond. But you do have the ability, at least, to... I mean, it depends, I guess, on how many... like, how efficient it is to get extra copies of the item. Because, you know, moats work on powers of 2 up to tier 4. After that, it gets weird. Don't convert any moats +4 or it's exponential loss. Yeah. At that point... Also, hey, Viscar. Saw your Mad Lad antics, by the way, this morning. Just, yeah, madness. Very well done, sir. And yeah, I guess yeah, combining up past 4, you're just doing for the purpose of having access to higher tier upgrades. To take a 7 from take an item from 7 to 8, knowing that it is mathematically inferior. So I think you're better. Yeah, depending on how accessible the item is to farm. Yeah, you're better off just moding items up to +4 and combining them. Although if it's something like an epic, where getting 64 copies of it is prohibitive, then maybe the higher tier modes make more sense in terms of total time investment. Because, on the idea you can farm, 1,000 motes faster than you can farm 64 copies of the item. Yeah. Yeah, just grinding a D4 zone for +5 motes, definitely the play. Yeah, I think a very common activity for a lot of people on release is going to be just grinding like either hate or fear +4 in a group of 8, and just blasting the zone and stacking motes while also merging their class armor and stuff. Likewise, also just solo blasting low tier, low level zones until you are so far out leveling them that they can't drop motes anymore. I think I think Guck might be right on the hairy edge of being able to drop motes at level 50. 30. There's what? Hopter's like level 40 something. He's fine. I think most of the stuff around like the Frenzy, between Frenzy and Ghoul Lord, I think can drop motes at level 50. I think, or it's like right on the hairy edge of, if the mob spawned at at a high level or not. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick little just test run here through a quick sky instance, or maybe 2. Then one thing I kind of wanted to do, just as a fun little break from doing this, is actually go do one of the Armor of Roe quests. Partly just to demonstrate how completely upside down the time required to reward quality is. Oh, Blasting of the Lord Commander. I want to upgrade this one for sure. Storage. Majors. Yeah, we're gonna put a major in there for sure. 137, 971 mana. Yeah, 2 hours on that. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Let's see. Well, yeah, heal spells. Yeah, heal amounts and damage will come in like the next iteration. That is not implemented yet. How far can you upgrade a spell to +10? And interestingly, yeah, for motes or for spells, you can just pump them full of low tier motes. Like if you have enough infinitesimal motes, you can grind a spell all the way to level 10 on infinitesimal motes. They're not restricted by tier the way items are. Also, let's upgrade Pacify as well. What do we have here? Motes of potential. use 2 of those. Go to +4. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Ah, interestingly, Pacify does not have its duration increased. Interesting. Reuse decreased. That's useful. Cast time decreased. Useful. Mana cost useful. Presumably, also, it's worth noting, again, spells are supposed to get 15 points of resist adjustment per tier. It's not showing up on the tooltip yet, but that should be implemented already. That should already be happening, even if you can't see it. Oh, cool. We're going to go D0, non-respawning, create. Yes. Cool. And we'll actually do 2 quick instances. We're going to do 2 quick speed runs here. Ice Comet +10. Absolutely. As soon as they implement the damage upgrade. Let's see. Kind of pick and choose the good ones. Yep. Or especially the like the low to mid-level spells that a lot of different classes have, like Greater Healing. Any like Wisdom caster who is not Cleric is going to be dependent on Greater Healing for a long time. Let's go pop the Dojorn while we're here. All right, Dojorn. All right, lands easily. No surprise. I mean, this guy's, not hard to land spells on in the first place, so not a surprise there. And yeah, potency effects not in yet. Look forward to that during pre-order beta. Oh yeah, if anybody was wondering, by the way, the wind-etched armor set from the Dojorns is not in-game currently. Upgrade shiftless? I sure did. Yep, that was like the first thing we tested out. Yeah, it's at +5. So yeah, getting 4 minutes of duration now. Oh, so beautiful. Means we don't have to re-slow things like Eye of Vishan in most cases. Plus, the extra resist adjust should make the mob, or should make landing it way easier. Cast time mana, yeah. Oh, tinfoil hat. Dropping 5 gifted subs. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the support as always, helping to keep the the lights turned on. Spells. Yeah, earthquake. Can we? Alright, we can't, Alright, yeah, we can't upgrade it from the actions menu. We gotta actually, do it from the spell gem. Oh, we got some more golden Ifriti graves. Okay. Based. Ifriti belt. We do not need one of those again. Yeah, one thing I do want to show off as just a quick thing. Direct damage. Magic. We'll prep, earthquake here real quick. And we're going to upgrade it just to show that proccing earthquake on our sword is going to cast, base earthquake, not earthquake 5 or something. So storage, we'll just put, you know, we'll just put like 3 of these in there just to make it into earthquake 2. And we'll see that we're still going to be proccing earthquake 0, not earthquake 2. So yeah, Earthshaker Exaltation. Yeah, still just showing as regular default Earthquake. Mana cost 288 as opposed to Earthquake 2. So we see it is still just showing Tier 0 version, not the upgraded version. And also, exaltations are now properly showing that they cannot be upgraded. They used to be very inconsistent in that regard. That is no longer a problem. Honestly, you know what? Shiftless Deeds 5, let's... Lesser potential. We got some minor potentials here. I don't know if we put like 10 more of these here. Can we pop this up to like 6 or something? That gets us to like half. Alright, that's fine. Halfway there. And, I don't know, like 5. Maybe like 4 of these probably gets us to tier 6. Yeah, there we go. Tier 6. Yeah, it gets us a little bit more resist adjust. Another couple extra ticks. Yeah, a little bit faster everything. A little bit better mana economy. Yeah, just all around good. All around good. Yep. More slow equals more better. So, alright. We are on Azarak Island. We're just going to skip them for now. I don't really care. We're just speedrunning. I do want to do Gorg, though. I want to see... So, alright. We have one... Alright, so Gorgalosk is now over there with one Heart Harpy. Okay, so pulling her out of the building, you know, the way I was doing is now a little bit trickier. But the Gazer that was in there is now no longer. So, should be a little... yeah, the whole layout of mobs around here is just different. Let's see here. We have 2 Gazers right there now, which is... so they're right there. Well, let's go ahead and just pull that thing and see what happens. Alright, we get both of these guys. That's pretty much what I expected to happen. You know what? Let's go ahead and just slow both of these idiots. Put up a PR. Spirited Harpy, you get to be the first subject of our newly improved Dazzle. So, alright, she's going to be taking a nap for a hot minute. Yeah, Dazzle 4 has a 2-minute, 12-second duration. So, very nice. That is just, you know, set it and forget it. Yeah, this Gazer still has 3.5 minutes of slow on him. Very nice, yeah. That's... yeah, 418 on slow at tier 6 is just awesome. And yeah, the fact that we can basically go grind tier 4 and 5 motes in low-level zones, like, while grinding levels in Befallen, is amazing. We could probably grind enough, actually. Yeah, because, like, one session of grinding a class from, like, 10 to 30 in Befallen will probably drop enough 4 and 5 motes to level a spell up into the, like, upper echelons. Upgraded bard songs, yeah. Yep, that's not, yeah. Bard stuff is not really implemented yet. But yeah, that'll be very spicy. You know, more potency on bard songs. Whoa, with all the other multiplicative bonuses they already have. Yeah, madness. Not to mention buffs getting stronger. Honestly, even just buff durations getting longer is super convenient. Being able to just plug a bunch of buffs into, like, Swift Like the Wind to make the, yeah, Puma duration is a massive upgrade. You know, getting an extra, like, minute on Puma is huge. And we also see, yeah, clickies also are clicking for the base version of the spell, not the upgraded version. Yeah, buff duration is massive quality of life. Heart Harpy. Let's see, looking at the rest of the stuff around the tower here, I think we can probably just go in the building with just the 2 of these guys in here. I think we can basically just pull with slow and just face tank both of these. I think that'll be fine. I do need to cast Ward of the Divine, though. hey, wow, it resisted even on overchannel. Surprising. I mean, granted, we didn't tash it, but still. There we go. 4 minutes of slow. The other Heart Harpy. Go ahead and slow her for 4 minutes. There we go. So much, I gotta say, yeah, Gorgolosk is able to resist Ward of the Divine Parry, which is impressive. Stone Breath is not reflectable, unfortunately. Talking about Druid Shaman heals earlier. Oh, you know what? We'll... because we didn't really touch on those yet. So you didn't actually miss anything. Druid, it'll be unscribed. Forest Renewal. Oops. Can't do, yeah, Blooming Heal. Let's see, you get 90 per tick for 24 ticks, and then 200. So, also consider, you know, potency is going to get buffed by spell improvements. That's just not implemented yet. Compared to, like, Forest Renewal for just 671, which will also get pumped up. Oh, hello there. Oh, the Feathered Cape for Mage and Berserker. Actually based. Cool. Yes, we will take that. That's one of the items we were looking for. Oh, Crystalline Cloud. Take a nap. Yeah, that gives us the Shroud of the Sky for Berserkers. So yeah, we'll, yeah, once we're not in combat, we can actually look at those spells a little more specifically. Otherwise, though, like the heal over time, very useful because you know you can pop that, get that rolling, and then cast other heals on top of it. Oh, did my pet get murdered? Apparently, apparently it did. Okay. I guess the Crystalline Cloud murdered it. The fact that Shaman gets an alternative to Torpor that snares you instead of slows you, that's pretty useful. Because, you know, in a Legends type character where you probably have some kind of melee class, you probably don't want to be slowing yourself, unlike a vanilla shaman where if you're resorting to poking things, something has gone horribly wrong. Also, cool thing, by the way, stats from invocations do show up on your spell tooltips now. So in invocation stance, we see that the cast time is 2.35 seconds on Kintaz's animation +4. Versus if we switch to overchannel, the cast time changes to 7.06. Actions. So, Shaman. Let's go look at the new Shaman spells. So, it starts off with Snail's Healing. Yeah. So, yeah, 60 HP per tick for 4 ticks at level 14. Not bad. Yeah, it's 100% snare, so you're basically rooting yourself. Except it's not a root per se, it is a snare. So getting hit won't break it. Then Tortoise's Healing at 28 does 120 HP per tick. Nonchalance at 30. It's now 120 per tick. And Slug's Healing at 42. Or Nonchalance is Torpor. So vastly decreasing your attack rate. Also, yeah, Rancor had its name changed. Because it makes you less rancorous. And then Slug's Healing is the level 42 snare heal. 160 per tick for 4 ticks. Yeah, at the expense of being 100% snared. So, kind of interesting. Far more useful. Yeah, far more useful. Also, Feathered Cape. Do we have a Windrune Ozia to... maybe not. Alright, we might not have a Windrune Ozia to burn. So we might not be able to get the Berserker Shoulders. We might need to get an extra wind rune, but yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Not so worried about that right now. Alright, KO. Yeah, not worried about the Keeper of Souls, though we do want to kill Overseer. Alright, Overseer of Air. Let's go ahead and pull him into the middle of the room. Get him slowed. Bounce 10 might last for like 30 seconds. Yeah. That could actually... And then, it might actually become a, like, usable spell. And... Oh! I was, not... not paying attention there. I forgot to heal before opening this spell book to look. I'll tell you. Soul Devour is not reflectable. So, because that is actually a viewable line on the stats. Oops. Womp womp. Yeah. Forgot to, you know. It's fine. Yeah, not hard to recover, so... But yeah, bounce. Reuse is all... Yeah, because reuse is normally... You know what? Let's also check if bounce gets its duration increased. Spell... Reflection. It's also... Because it's so short, you're going to need a decent amount of upgrades. We're going to put a grader on there. See if that gets it an extra tick. And see if the... Oh, it did. Nice. Okay. 5 got it to an extra tick. Yeah, unlike, say, Divine Aura, which specifically does not get a duration bump. Yeah, 1 tick at 5 and 1 tick at 10. Yep, looks to be the case. 5 also took 10% off the cast time. Took it down by 12 seconds. So, now, I mean, you could... Yeah, you gotta... Yeah, how do you get the enemy to cast something other than just immobilize? I mean, a couple of spells do have long enough cast times. You could cast this reactively if you're on point to respond to, like, Ice Comet or Mana Detonation. Because Mana Detonation is reflectable and has a 4-second cast time. And at Tier 5, it's got a 1.2 cast time. If you went all the way to 10, you'd be down to about 0.9. So you could absolutely cast this reactively on a big incoming nuke like Mana Detonation or Ice Comet. For channel self-root, big brain AI manipulation. That's actually, yeah. Although every time you get melee hit, there is a chance that your root will break. But yeah. Yeah, big brain play. Seeing like Blessing of the Lord Commander going up to let's see, standard, yeah, we're good. Seeing Blessing of the Lord Commander maybe going up to like 9 HP per hit would also be a major upgrade as well. Even just going from like 6 to 8 HP per hit would be a pretty massive upgrade. Well, also if Dispels got Dispel power upgrades, that would be gigantic. It's like one of the problems we had when we were doing or trying D4 Eye of Vishan the other night was his caster level was just so high we could not strip any of his buffs, no matter how hard we tried. Alright, Overseer. Take 2. Now with slightly more paying attention. Yeah, especially for non-pillage. Yep. Yeah, even pillage though, we could not scratch his buffs. And yeah, there is a big gap in dispel power between pillage and nullify. And Viscar, you said the Overseer of Air was actually the hardest mob for you on the pure melee setup. Like, even harder than Hand of Vishan? Ooh, jeez. Big damage spike. Ooh. Jeez. This is the dual wield was proccing the most soul devours. That makes sense, yeah, if he's just attacking twice as much and was all unslowed, yeah. Yeah, no cheating with Lanugas, or cheesing with Lanugas. Plus, because I know Kazakh Thul took 1,000,000 of those anyway, and getting a fresh stack is annoying. Got a big damage spike right there. Essence Harvester came off Mez. True, yeah, and without overchannel, actually getting those effects to land is a crapshoot. Oh, we got another warbow. That's cool. Magi staff and another belt. The Magi staff is part of Staff of the Magister. All right, I mean that makes sense. Warbow, we do not need any more of those. We have an extra already. Essence Harvester, I just don't want to deal with horse splits right now, so we won't. And Spirok Lord has earned our mercy by giving us his Ivory Sky Diamond after many, many, many tries. So we will not bother him today. Likewise, I have no interest in doing the bees right now. Did they move the bees at all? No, the bees are still in. Bees have not been adjusted yet for solo. Let's see. All right, Sister. Sister has an Undine Spirit, which is fine. I don't see any other nonsense. We are going to check the radar for essence carriers that might be hiding in the ceiling, because it's in your walls. All right, looks pretty good. I think we're okay. Yeah, long-lasting slow is amazing. Just amazing. So, okay, we will, once again, we will pull with Mez on the Undine Spirit so it doesn't have a chance to, hopefully, aggro anything else. Alright, Sister, get tashed, and get slowed. Yeah, God, 4 minutes slow is a hell of a drug. Also, yeah, when we start seeing buff potency go up, you know, infinite duration Valor of Mar, even if it's only if it gets to like 30 or 32% haste, still amazing. Now, hot take, on high difficulty zone settings, I want to see enemies casting upgraded spells. You know, in a difficulty 4 zone, I want enemies casting, you know, +4 spells. You know, make their ice comets hurt. Mana detonation +10. Yeah. Upgraded DS. Hell, you've got upgraded dispels. I mean, you know, unless you're, you know, the absolute mad lad going for, or unless you're, you know, trying to repeat the mad lad shenanigans of Glowing Diamond again, of, you know, doing everything on a, you know, pure, you know, ethical melee build. Which, yeah, by the way, yeah, Viscar's been doing just crazy, no mana, pure melee, man mode only, ethical clears of all the content in the game. He is an absolute madman. Best spell to upgrade is Bind. Ultravision +10. You can just see through time. Serpent Sight +10. You actually just transform into a snake and get +10 kick damage. Alright, where is the hand? Yeah, he must be farting around on the front side of the island. There he is. Hello, Mr. Hand. Also, with when debuff efficacy or potency increases, you know, Tash and Mallow become that much more powerful. You know, duration on Tash is already 11 minutes by default. And it's already unresistible. And it casts in 1 second, so there's not much else to upgrade on Tash. And it costs nothing to cast. Extra mana regen on Clarity will be amazing. Mana, or excuse me, PR is 915 by default. 900, yeah, up from 550. Yeah. When you upgrade it to plus 10, it'll be pretty close to its original value. Actually, probably a little better than its original value. Yeah, endurance regen, buffs, yeah, chloroplast will be, or Ranger's Fury of Nature will be looking real good. Yeah, duration on Puma will be glorious. Oh god, yeah, Lich plus 10, yeah. You will actually just, yeah, instead of turning you undead, it will just turn you dead. Wireframe mode unlocked. Man, I like stick figure mode. Stick figure mode's hilarious and actually good for, you know, 54-man raiding, because, you know, you can actually see what's going on. Also, by the way, shameless plug, we're up to 81 subs right now. Boy, howdy, it would be cool if we could, like, get to 100 at some point. Another turban, which unfortunately has, like, no graphic. It actually serves no purpose. Ifriti longsword, I don't think we need one of those, because I think that is only used for the ranger sword, which we already have. Brass knuckles, we have tons of those. Trent fists, we really don't need. Negative effects so far. Yeah, negative effects. Like on torpor do not get decreased. They just are what they are. I think, yeah, try to keep streams up while I'm playing. Stream time going down. You know, it is what it is. You know, I figure, you know, if all the viewership metrics drop off a cliff on Wednesday, you know, I will know why. All right, I have Vishan. We are in Overchannel. We're in Mage Hunter. Let's see if we can nail this on the first try. With our slightly harder to resist shiftless deeds. Nope. Yeah, second screen content. Yeah, absolutely. All right. 2 did not land. Three did not land. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same. 4. All right, still took 4 shots, but 4 minutes means we will not have to reslow it. We're on easy street from here on out. Can sit in recovery. You can just enjoy some, no count for streamers if it's muted? Yup. Nope, you just need to have the page up and open. Not gonna play open beta too much. Want to save excitement for launch. That's fair. You know, at least log in, get your name reserved. Setup UI, log parser, maps. Yep. Jason Rain, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. Got an idea for a comment to play in beta. It's not going to be what you're going to run on live, unless it really impressed me. Just want to see how it looks not running a tank. So you're running Rogue Ranger Monk. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, very different kind of setup. You know, just kill things fast is a valid strategy. And oh look, we got another Ethereal Emerald for like the 4th time. And another Windrune Neza, because we didn't have enough of those already. We're going to do one more quick EOV speed run, and then we're going to go do other things. Yeah, Mend is great. Ranger heals are not so great, but you're going to have a nice wide toolkit. You're going to do a lot of damage. You might have some, like, breaks between fights, though, while you heal yourself up pixel by pixel with Ranger heals. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Type 0, solo, non-respawning, create, yes. Yeah, Mend is great. Rogue life tap dots, also keep in mind, those are proc-based, so you are reliant on RNG. And RNG never works when you want it to. You know, this was the reason a lot of people have started really snubbing Spellblade. And just switch to using Inversion instead. Because Inversion already lets you cast a spell fast enough to weave it between melee swings. And basically accomplish the main goal of Spellblade. Which is just doing spells and melee simultaneously. Do you want to do Gorg again? I don't want to waste time on... Alright, actually, let's do a quick test here. Can we... Will these eyes... aggro if we just stand in the corner of Gorg's room and just pull Gorg like this? Can we just walk in? Nice. We can actually just go in the corner here, pull Gorg plus the Hard Harpy, and not deal with anything else. Nice. So Gorg Island is now very quick and dirty on solo mode. Nice easy boss speed run. Saying that invocation that doubles HP regen, yeah. The HP regen invocation, by the way, is amazing if you're a warrior. Because now you're regenning 2% per tick, plus whatever else you're doing. So if you've got like a Rubicite BP, which I guess on that kit you won't, but you know, conceptually, if you did, you know, or if you added Berserker and you got the Berserker Blood Runes item, you know, all that regen starts to add up pretty quickly. And I'll say, yeah, the Warrior's regen AA is supremely good. 1% regen per tick is no joke. Maybe not so interesting while leveling. Oh, Rangers can wear Rubicite. Okay, well, there you go. Definitely go get yourself a Rubicite BP then to help with that. Plus, it's just good FashionQuest. And at the end of the day, isn't that what really matters? Also worth noting that Avatar of Fear does count towards your Godslayer achievement. So, go kill Avatar of Fear 100 times and get your Godslayer title. Which will absolutely be an early goal for me. Yeah, it can also be an XR. And a lot of time in Temple between the Rogue Chain Armor and the Rubicite chest. Yep. Also, yeah, as Viscar figured out, by the way, Worn regen is capped at 30 per tick. And Lizard Tails for Ogre unlocks. Yep. Also very useful. Plus, you know, get a full deck of Rubicite, call yourself the Red Ranger or something. You know, and, you know, do Power Ranger poses. There you go, you know? Oh, got the Gorget. Okay. Gorget for Rogues. Alright, we take that. We have not gotten one of those yet before, so yeah. And we still have a minute and a half on slow. And this Crystalline Cloud did wander in. Okay, so the room back here isn't completely safe. Blood Claw weapon will be, since it starts at 719, should be quite good for a while, because you'll moat that up to, let's say, +4 or 5, and you'll hit somewhere in that rounding point. You'll get it up to like 10 or 11, 19, and that should hold you quite well for a while. Also, yeah, trying to get the Rubicite leveled, yep. And the Rubicite is like not a super rare drop, like not super rare, not super common. It's, you know, maybe like 1 out of 3 or something, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4 kills, something like that. I mean, it is the like rare drop, but it's not that rare. And Avatar of Fear himself is quite easy. Yep, yeah, the Najina belt I think is 10% by default, but it gets +1 haste per item bonus. So you get that up to 4 or 5, and you've got 14 or 15 haste. You know, not bad for something you're picking up at like level 20. Yep, and J boots. Plus a couple of focus effects in there as well on some of the caster gear, some of which is all. Yeah, the Monk Fist is great, and it's right by the entrance. Oh, 2 Undine Spirits. Gross. but manageable. Make sure there's no other kind of freaky nonsense. There's not. Okay. All right. All right. So we're going to make use of Mesmerization 5 with its 36-second duration now. Yeah, if you're farming yaks, yeah. I mean, and... Oh, Sphinx ad. Sphinx ad is still cat... Oh. Here comes the fun stuff. There we go. Alright, everything is mezzed. Hopefully everything stays mezzed while we scoot up to the next island. Was that a Ginny aura? Alright, I have gotten that before. I do not need another one. Alright, let's... Alright, mez these things. The Sphinxes in particular... Actually, you know what? All of these, I'm going to go through and dazzle them. So that they stay mezzed for like 2 minutes. And we don't have to deal with nonsense. And Galnox, or Guanox 72, welcome to the program. Thanks for the follow there. Alright. Those guys are going to stay mezzed for a while. They're taking a nice long nap. So I don't think we have to worry about them. We'll sit here in recovery stance, get our mana back, and then do EOV. Hoping they at least make it so Guck has no placeholders. Yeah, I'll say most of the named in Guck are already, other than Frenzy. Frenzy's the outlier. Most of the other named are actually quite common. Like, I'd say Ghoul Lord is at least 50% of the time. I've probably killed more Ghoul Lords than placeholders in all the time I've been there. Frenzy's the exception. You know, I leveled multiple classes to 50 in Guck, or at least to 46, before I ever saw my first Frenzy. Yeah, with, yeah, go in, get the extended range 2 ring for, yeah, the Moonstone ring for extended range 2. Yeah, grab that. And then, yeah, if an FBSS drops, cool. Otherwise, you know, by the, you know, otherwise, like, the 21 or 16 or whatever they are, percent haste belts up in Sky are just complete, are super common. You know, they're total throwaway drops. It's quicker to just, you know, in the process of getting your Sky Keys, you'll probably drop like half a dozen haste belts. Or in the time you spend camping FBSS, just go kill Nagafen and get a Cloak of Flames. You know, so like Cloak of Flames is unironically easier to get than FBSS, and it has stats on it. Oh, this is gonna bounce because I don't have overchannel turned on. So. And I should probably turn Mage Hunter on so that I don't explode. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. I need, I do need haste, though. Sure. Because it's about to wear off in like 1 minute. Alright, and yeah, we actually, alright, I flubbed the first cast, so, because I didn't have Overchannel on, but that took 1.5 casts. 1 flub plus 1 real cast. Gonna start beta, Pal Shaman, DPS. See if there's one in particular you like. Okay, sounds good. Yep, you know, Berserker for just go fast. You know, Ranger for utility. Rogue for push button, mob dies. Monk for utility and dual wield right out of the gate. And yeah, you go to Najina, like you get at about, you know, 15 or 18. The monk weapon drops right at the entrance off the fire elemental. And the knight sword drops just a little further in off the dwarf. So for like paladin monk combos, you know, they're eating quite good. For, you know, with a pair of weapons you can pick up by about 18 to 20. You know, if we put a few more plus marks on shiftless deeds, I think clearing EOV +4 might be solo, might be without evasive stance, might be plausible. You know, with slow being that much more powerful, we might be able to, you know, circumvent enough RNG to make that, you know, to make that win statistically plausible. You're gonna start. Haven't decided if you're gonna start warrior or paladin. Gonna have druid and enchanter as the other two. Okay, well, should be, yeah. You know, it's a, you know, druid chanter, you know, great starting point there. You know, add a tank. You know, add any of the 3 tanks on top of that, and yeah, you'll be eating good. And oh look, another shimmering pearl. The game really wants us to make wind strikers, huh? So, all right. So, we're gonna go do a little change of pace here. So yeah, what we're going to do is, for the sake of some FashionQuest, we're going to show just like how absurdly time-consuming it is to go do the old Armor of Ro quests. There is a lot to do for these quests. 6i. So yeah, because we have to make bars of rhonium. We have a lot. We have a lot we have to do for this. And the first thing we need. Actually, let's go ahead and grab this out of the thing here. Find item. We're gonna need. Actually, let's open the Dragon Horde as well. We're gonna need a Mistmore Granite. That's at least one item that we're gonna need for later. So that's one of the components done. You'll need 2 enchanted platinum bars that we can make. We need Sand of Ro, Soil of Underfoot, and Melitite. There it is. Sand of Ro drops off of Sand Giants, so we'll have to go to like Oasis and stuff and fight Sand Giants. I don't think we have Sand of Ro. I don't think we have any of those saved already. Sand of Ro, no, we do not. Okay, that's what I thought. Trade Skill Depot, I don't think we have sand. Oh, we do have a Sand of Ro. Excellent. Okay, that's another piece we don't have to go. Wait, that drops off of Sand Giants in the desert. Mistmore Granite drops off of Mistmore Gargoyles. Okay, that's done. All right, we need a skull. We have a Cyclops skull. We actually will need 2 of these. So we have to go to South Karana and get another Cyclops skull. That'll be the first thing we do. So we are actually bound in South Karana, so we're going to go search South Karana. Chen your VODs is actually what brought Paladin to the table. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Live, gonna use Palsham Druid, then Wiz. Yup, get those up to like 25 or 30 for ports and QOL. Yup. New details, Burning Souls? Nope. Hope they add quest for Ghoulbane. Not quite Word of God, but next closest thing to Word of God. Wait for Kunark on that. Yeah, actually, Brass specifically asked about that, and the answer in so many words was, wait for Kunark. Or at least, if not Word of Secrets, at least Word of Dev. Was, wait for Kunark. Though, we're going to clear a few PHs here before we swap instances. The adult elephants are what we're looking for. I'll kill some bull elephants as well. Here, you know what? We're going to put direct damage, magic. Oh, Flame of Light. Can we, no, reuse is 9 seconds on Word Divine. Retribution, Earthquake is 24-second reuse. Oh, yeah, Discordant Mind, 126 mana. For, what, 300 and... Oh, wow, yeah, Discordant Mind is actually almost as much damage as Retribution. Yeah, we'll put Discordant Mind on there just for funsies. Spellbladed up, and heck, you know what? Let's even upgrade Discordant Mind a little bit. Storage, motive. We've burned through so many motes. Yeah, draw like 3 of these, I guess, just for fun. Upgrade. And minor. One of those should top it up to one more. One more. This will put it up to tier 4. Yeah, we'll put Spellblade on for funsies. Actually, let's also, while we're doing this, we're going to click off Swift Like Wind. We're going to put on Valor of Mar just because it's permanent. We don't need to be super min-maxed on haste for crap like this. And Gerlach, good evening. Won't release. Consider also that Kunark might be maybe very different than what we're accustomed to. So we may be going farther off the rails than some people anticipate. Alright, that's probably all the important targets in this pick. Yeah, fortunately, I have one of the undead Cyclops skulls already. So we only have to find one more. They are very obvious because it's a giant, 15-foot skeleton. So, very obvious when we see one. Let's pick difficulty. Let's go to +4. Oh yeah, for sure. One of the one of the things that really can make or break a game is its creators actually playing it. If the creators don't play their own game, that game is probably doomed. And I think that's one of the reasons why, for example, Grand Blue Fantasy has been so consistently good for so many years. The people who make it actually play it. In fact, several prominent members of the voice cast, like the woman who voices the main quest giver, are some of the game's most hardcore players. And, 2 hours and 30 minutes to formal banner. Based. I'm, yeah, my body is ready for, formal Osiris. And, still holding out hope for, Wedding Dress Forte. Also, man, it's really already 8:30. Good lord. That was a... Evening is just kind of flying by. Also, the just in case any developers are lurking. The one race that would make me switch off of human, Centaur. And the reason for that is my my like actual favorite game of all time is the original Shining Force. And yeah, centaurs are a very prominent character race in the Shining Force setting. Yeah, all of the knights who class change into paladins when they promote are centaurs. 2 pairs of boots, but no leg armor. Also, for Monster Girl enthusiasts, yeah, the Shining Force series has those in spades. All characters except Fio would be new. Also, you got a dick sword thing for me here, perhaps. Also need Orologia. Oh, good choice. Oh, hello, an undead Cyclops. Get back here. Thank you. At 33, this guy actually gives XP. Color me surprised. Yeah, all characters except Fia would be new. Yeah, good. And Orologia. Yeah, that's a good scam right there. You're guaranteed to get something good. Well, I mean, you could roll Fio again, but Fio's good. Nothing wrong with rolling Fio. Also storage. Storage, deposit all. All right. Where did that Cyclops skull go? Is it? There it is. All right, we have our 2 Cyclops skulls. Very important. Okay, so, because yeah, every piece of armor of Row, you need to do some kind of quest to get the mold. Also, by the way, in the same zone, there is Sentry Alakin. Well, during the daytime, he's Sentry Alakin. At night, he turns into a werewolf. You kill him, get a drop, and of a locket, and that gets you one of the other pieces. Or any other summon. Do you not need more of the like Vescar or whatever? I mean, even then, if, like all but one character is new, those are good odds. That's like as good as it gets on a typical scam. And I mean, you just assume you're gonna get 9R1 SR, and anything beyond that is a bonus. So okay, so we've got our 2 Cyclops skulls. That's important. To make our bar of rhonium, yeah, all right. Then we have Mistmore Granite. We have Sands of Row. We need a Soil of Underfoot, which we'll get to that in a minute. And where does Melitite? Melitite drops in Seleucic's Eye. We'll come back to that. Soil of Underfoot. We need to talk to Priestess Galea in Caladem. Okay. We need to go to G-Fay. You need Fairy Dust. Okay. Must be high amiable. With Clerics of Underfoot, I'm sure we are. If not, we can cast Alliance. Okay, you need high enable. Okay, fairy dust. So we got to go to like G-Fey and L-Fey and farm fairy dust. All right, rituals. Greater Fade Arc. Individual instances have been added to Sky. Unlock any of the primary classes. We are one Gorgolosk drop away from unlocking Ranger. Otherwise, we've got, like, you know, we're part of the way towards unlocking pretty much every class. Let's see. 7.25% chance on something new. Not worth the cost, though. Light and Fire. Only have one thing. Yeah, okay, so Light and Fire, not great odds. Although, like, I would say, you know, fishing for, actually, you know what we're going to do? Do I want to switch to Ranger, maybe? No, we'll just leave it as is. We'll just go to, we'll go to Elfay, find some brownies. We need 4 doses of fairy dust. Yeah, Orologia. Yeah, I think I was gonna say, yeah, fishing for Providence summons, always acceptable. And, like, always advisable. I got the Fire Scam mostly to fish for Versusia. Did not get her, of course. Phaedrake Hatchling. Get back here. Boop. Sky Talons has been adjusted by -1. Is there a way to raise Sky Talon faction? I assume not. But, as is, impossible to just choose a class and get unlocked. I mean, you can target farm the specific bosses and whatnot that you need for that class. You know, some are easier than others. But at some level, you know, you are a bit dependent on just the RNG of the individual bosses. But, you know, you keep just grinding away at the zone. Eventually, you'll see the full loot table of every boss. Just some of those drops are rarer than others, and some of those bosses are more annoying than others. You know, like grinding Gorgolosk, not such a big deal. Grinding the bees, that's a bit more of a deal. Oh, hello. Oh, hey there, Princess Landra. Or Priestess Landra. She's actually level 45. Alright, she gives you, yeah, these guys give you all kinds of faction hits. The nice thing, though, just grinding Plane of Sky, you're going to end up ultimately completing, you know, like, lots of different quests kind of in tandem. Because every time you kill the boss, you're going to get a drop. Even if it wasn't the one you wanted, you know, it's a thing checked off your checklist. So you're a little bit closer to unlocking A class every kill. At least until you start getting, like, the same drop 5 times in a row. Ask me how I know. Original free token. Level each other class 1 at a time. Yep. Whenever I play a different class. Second time, want to unlock it for primary. Okay, yep. Yeah, going through just grinding Plane of Sky, you'll probably end up getting such a, like, random assortment of drops that you'll kind of just progress every class simultaneously, and after a while, you'll just start kind of unlocking everything in rapid succession. Oh, you actually get plus 75 with the dead for killing that guy. Interesting. And Cristanos Thex. So I'm actually not KOS 2 anymore. Interesting. Not that it really matters, but it's kind of amusing. Are drops used for multiple unlocks? Most of the boss drops are only used for one quest. There are a few exceptions to that. There are a couple of drops that get double dipped, like there's a drop off the Eye of Vishan that is used for both a Cleric quest and a Beast Lord quest. But otherwise, and the wind runes that drop globally in the zone are, most of those are used for like 3 or 4 different quests each, because they're basically, like 50 different bespoke drops, all compressed into like 15 items. Has to be actual fairy mobs. Okay. Or Gearhart, oddly enough. Oh, because he's guarding the fairy nobles. Let's see. They're just kind of all over the place. Oh, I heard that. I heard the fairy sound. More fairy wings. We don't need those. We need fairy dust. Yeah, and fairy wings are useless because they're part of research crap that doesn't exist anymore. Start trying sky. There we go. There's 1 fairy dust. We'll just auto-loot those. We need 4 fairy dusts, by the way. And that's, 4 fairy dusts. Wait, we only need 1 bar of rhonium, right? I have to actually double-check this. Soil of Underfoot, yeah. Okay, in non-skill. Okay. Yeah, we put the mold, and we make all of that row. All right. Rhonium. All right. Once you have your fire, equip a need an empty inventory slot to use the soul cauldron he gives you. Okay. With the following ingredients unstacked in the soul cauldron to create a bar of rhonium. You do not need blacksmithing skill. It is a no fail. Miss more granite, sands of row. Okay, miss more granite. Yep. Give him 30 gold at a time. Can turn in 4 Dervish rings to Ortalius. Okay. You're gonna miss more. There's a flower that spawns in the crypt. You can give it to an outcast shadow man named Cynthia. It's behind the crypt building. Okay, yeah, we're not. Yeah, we'll hand stacks of 30 gold into somebody. All right. Okay, but we got to get more fairy dust first, because this is yeah, let's see. Start trying Sky after your like 3rd or 4th run to 50. Yeah, you'll have enough A's. Let's see. By the way, random question. Mentioned you DM D&D. Yes. Had the EverQuest. I have several of them. I don't have all of them, but I own some of them. I have most of them. All right, there's 2 fairy dust. Oh, wait. What's 3 fairy dust now? Are we up to 3? Oh, where'd the... There it is. Oh, we're up to 2. Okay. 2 fairy dust so far. Yeah, I really like the EQ tabletop books. They are really cool, and you get a lot of good lore on, especially the Luckland book. Luckland book is full of neat stuff. Actually, not for 3.5. They are for the Sword and Sorcery system, which is a fork of 3.5. But it is not one-to-one compatible by any stretch. Sword and Sorcery actually runs on a very different bunch of subsystems. So you can take the stats, and if you're a little clever, you can convert things up to normal 3.5. But you will have to work for it a little bit. Oh, yes, here is the fairy court. We're just going to delete it. Oh no, our faction with fairy is getting worse. I don't care. Fairies aren't people. It's okay to kill them. What is that used for? the black box. Related quests, Gearheart. What is this quest for? Alright, Backshot Cur Hunter is in Akanon. See a random. Oh, it's a random low level item. Okay, but you do get some nice faction for turning it in. So all right, we'll do that while we're here. Meanwhile, we will just continue to run Ripshod through these idiots. All right, do we get enough? What level are all these? You know, like 26. This would take. Ooh, what do we have here? A twice woven cloak. I've looted a. That was a fairy guard. And what's the twice woven cloak for? Robe of the Elements quest. Which is irrelevant. Okay, and also twice woven silk. What is that used for? The Weeping Wand quest. Which casts Strip Enchantment for wizards. Interesting. It's the level 24 Dispel. But I don't care. How many fairy dusts do we have right now? 7. Let's get one more. So we'll have a... Okay, we have 8. That's good enough. Faction has gone from triangle to square. As we are now, dubious. Yeah, we are now dubious with fairies. You can raise the faction by doing Raincaller quest. That's about it. Okay. You actually need... Sure, Sean. Turn in... Oh, because you have to turn stuff into Princess Jolena. 127 of your friends gonna keep my eye on you. Pretty much. Alright. So what else do we need here? Oh, we have to actually go to Caladim now is the thing. Actually, can we just, Butcher Block. Yeah, we're just gonna ritual cast over to Butcher Block. And I'm gonna hit the bathroom while this casts. I'll be right back. do. Yeah, so we gotta head up to Caladim. So you see, yeah, there's quite a bit of nonsense we have to go through to get a very mid-level item that is completely obsolete due to things like Befallen armor and Black Burrow drops and Najina drops and stuff like that. So purely for FashionQuest at this point, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, just to show how kind of out of whack the quest is for its overall lack of rewards. And we are going to North Caladim, I think specifically. Yeah, North Caladim. Okay. Oh yeah, we can turn in a bunch of Tumpy Tonics while we're here. Because we do have a stack of them. Oh, hello there, Constructed Potential. He will upgrade some moats for us if we are so inclined. So, like 20 of these infinitesimal moats will get us 10 minor potentials. So we go up to 20. Huzzah! And alrighty, we need to go. Is there a? There's not a bank in the south, is there? No, there's not. Okay, we gotta go to the. We gotta go to North Caladim to use the bank. That's fine. Yeah, we'll turn in our Tumpy Tonics here. We have like a. I think I cooked or I brewed up like what, 130 of those or something. Idea what level an item is going to have to be before you can pull the visual. I think it's gonna depends on the tokens. I'm pretty sure it works at 0 though, because yeah, because the way it actually works is you put the FashionQuest token in here, hit the merge item, and the token transforms into a skin of the item, and the ornamentation slot to plug that in is open by default on gear. Ready to get the tokens? They are not available currently. But Clock EQL, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us. So, banker. Oh, where's end find? No, I know where the bank is. It's fine. Oh, there's Tranter Everhot. He's the guy I think he's the guy we give the Tumpy Tonics to, isn't it? Yeah, Tranter Everhot. So, yeah, we're going to come... yeah, behind us. Over here in Everhot Forge. Yeah, we're going to give him the tonics once we go visit the bank. Yeah, here's the treasury. Right, isn't it right here? Yeah, it's in here. Right next to the rogues. There's the, Trade Skill Depot, yeah, Tumpy. We have 41 blue diamonds. Oh, we have 218. Tumpy tonics. Okay, that's gonna give us lots of faction. That might actually unlock Dwarf. We might be, that might get us close enough. Danny. Let's see. Oh, Trenter upstairs in the Everhot Forge, outside the Grey Bloom Farms, next to the oven, and next to a kiln. Okay, so he's in the mines. Okay, he does wander a bit. Of course he does. This. No, I don't want to find. I just want to zoom out a little bit. Oh, is that him up there? There he is. Yeah. Wait, is he still? Or he is? Oh, he's. Over. What are you, buddy? You having a problem there, bud? Oh, not high priority. Think that mixing classes for maximum skill caps would produce. High skill caps do make a big difference. Getting his yearly bath. Yep, he takes one once a year, whether he needs it or not. And okay, merchants got to kindly. Okay, Kazan got to kindly. All right, we got to. All right, Stormguard got to ally, but not maxed out. Okay, so yeah, we would have to. All right, to unlock dwarf, we would need like another 200 tonics. That's fine. It's not what we were actually really here for. So okay, we need the. We need to go back. All right, we need to go to the Clerics Guild, I think. Part of the impedance of Ranger, Monk, Rogue. Though, yeah, just remember that, you know, you get the highest of each class. They do not get added together. It's just the best of 3. Priestess Galea. Of course. Oh, she's up there. That's fine. We might have to cast Alliance on her, because I think we need to be amiable or something with Priests of Underfoot. We are apprehensive with her. Heal. I need soil of underfoot. How dare you? Alright. Collaboration. Alright, will it let us cast Alliance on her? Or do we need to find some other NPC? Nope. Okay, we cannot cast that on her. Is there anybody we can actually cast that on? We gotta find someone on that faction who is targetable. Or who is castable. Alright. Or we may have to just sneak. Must have amiable. Okay. Alright, we need... Alright. How do we... Priests of Underfoot. How do we get Priests of Underfoot faction? Where do we have to maybe pop over to P99 for this one? Let's see. Priestess. Galea. She is on... I just show her as being on no faction. And she's clearly on Priests of Underfoot. Clerics of Underfoot. By bone chip questing. Give bone chips in the Kaladin. May take a couple hundred. Okay. Skunk hunting, slave keys. Do we have... find item. Do we have bone... How many bone chips do we have on hand? That's not... frig. Let's see. Yeah, Monk in general, yeah, has basically the highest caps for, like, every defensive skill. Yeah, and then Rangers have the attack buff, plus they have strike through. Bone Chips is Necromancer. Yep. Yep, I'm pretty sure I have a bunch in my trade skill depot. We just have to go back to the bank. Which conveniently is right over here. Getting from apprehensive to... Oh, you know what? We are... You know what would also be really helpful? Casting Illusion Dwarf. Trade Skill Depot. Bone Chips. I have 137 Bone Chips. Cool. Alright, and where am I turning these in? Let's see. Bone Chips, Kaladin. To Gunlock Jor. Okay. Must be indifferent faction to complete. Okay. He's in the Paladin Guild. He's up there. Alright, well, that's fine. And fine. We may have to Illusion Dwarf. to get started. Oh, wait, does it say, or wait, can we get by? Oh, indifferent, never mind. We can also, if we're not indifferent or better with this guy, we will just switch to rogue and sneak behind him and do it that way. Because sneaking solves everything. Gunlock is what, up here. Gunlock. How's it going, bud? Are we indifferent? We are apprehensive with this guy. Really? All right. Well, that's okay. Because we have illusions. Illusion dwarf. See if this gets us up to indifferent. There we go. Suddenly, we're indifferent. All right. 137 bone chips. Cool. Called for the remains of... All right. And looks like we get some... destroy... Yeah. Get a bunch of rusty weapons. Patchwork. Torches. Lanterns. There we go. Oh, God. Control D. Yeah, our inventory is just polluted with patchwork stuff. Okay. We are now amiable, at least in this form. Character. Faction standings. Underfoot. Clerics of Underfoot is just amiable in general. Okay. Paladins of Underfoot is just indifferent. Okay. So, we should be able to click off the illusion. Boop. Wow. Paladins, still apprehensive after that. Wow. 1 point from... I don't know why it shows apprehensive. We're actually conning amiable in human form. Maybe this is showing like before race and class mods and stuff like that. Oh, we also got a lot of dwarven wire. I have no idea. What is dwarven wire used for? Oh, it's used for true shot longbows. Okay. For that nonsense, we can just destroy that. Rusty short sword, get rid of that also. Right, no other junk taking up space in our inventory, I hope. Okay. Alright. So, we have... Oh, someone's linking Spirit of Puma 7, by the way. Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds duration. Very nice. 1.08 second cast time. Now, granted, it's going to show up with... it would be 1.5 with spellcasting deafness, so down to basically 1 second. A little faster recovery. Yeah. 2.5 minutes of Puma? Yes, please. So, all right, now that we have that accomplished, is when in doubt, turn in bone chips. You can solve so many faction problems around the world by just turning in bone chips. Might take hundreds of bone chips, but you can do it. All right, we should be... amiable in here. Indeed we are. I would like some soil of underfoot. Okay, she will talk to me. Nope. Hold on. Really? It's like not... It's gotta be like high amiable? Really? Really? Like, regular amiable was not good enough, apparently? Do we need to go grind more bone chips somewhere? Seriously? That tooltip should show with all AAs. Like all relevant effects applying. You try casting Alliance. If there's an NPC that's actually that I'm allowed to cast on, then yeah, I would cast Alliance. But you're not allowed to cast on her specifically. Let's see, is there another? We don't have. There's an other. Does. Let's see, does Spirit Wolf give us better? Oh, that one still can only be cast outdoors. Weird. Most other outdoor-only spells work anywhere now. Before spell leveling, you can get Puma to 90. Yeah, maybe longer. Yep, if you had extended focus. Well, I guess we just go outside and we get more bone chips. Guess we go to the chessboard or something outside and... Yeah, each of those... Yeah, clerics. It says we're 160 points. So we need about... Called for the remains of... Alright, so we need 4 bone chips for 10 points. Okay. Frig. Alright. And... skunk hunting, aviac chicks. Slave keys. Yeah, because there's nothing you can just kill to raise clerics of Underfoot faction. Oops. Gotta actually just do turn-ins. And sadly, Tumpy Tonics don't raise Cleric faction. So. Alright, well. Spelling that creates items with focus effects, simply the focus effects themselves. Just summon like exaltations or something. see. Crag chicks also work. Let's see. All right, chessboard's over here. Yeah, we'll just go to the chessboard and grind bone chips for a few minutes, I guess. Yep, Clerics of Underfoot is required in order to get the Soil of Underfoot, which is a sub-quest for Armor of Ro. And also, yeah, NGH Nautic. Yeah, if you cast Benevolence on any NPC with the Cleric faction. There don't seem to be any, though. It's like all guildmasters and merchants, none of which you're allowed to cast on. Yeah. Yeah, if there were just some generic mobs standing around, yeah, we turned in, what was that, like 134 bone chips. We need 16. We need 16 turn-ins. We need 64 bone chips. So 2 bone chips out of 64. Four out of 64. Hey, Cygnus. What are you doing here? Level 70? Like a deity. You're at the chessboard. You never did learn the story behind it. Yeah, I have no idea what's up with the haunted chessboard up here. Yeah, and it even makes weird sounds while you're there. So. Now we gotta go find more, Oh, yeah, Heaven... You know, just like Plane of Hate got connected to the Spectre Tower, would be interesting if, yes, something got connected to that chessboard somehow. Yeah, we need more skeletons. I mean, it's... You know what? It might actually be faster to just go to... You know what? Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? It is faster to go to Payneal. And, yeah, Plane of Mischief or Tactics, maybe? Yeah. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it is quicker to just go to the newbie yard in Toxulia. In Payneal. Blast those skeletons, and then come back. Because the skeleton population around here is just too small. And Minion, good evening. So, Yeah, Payneal's right here, so... Yeah, anytime you need bone chips, this is the place to do it. Yo-ho, no light. Yeah, there's a million decaying skeletons out here. They drop bone chips left and right. And they and it's a newbie yard, so everything respawns friggin' instantly. Also, you know what we can do? Loadouts. I'm just gonna swap over... I'm just gonna swap so we can be in Berserker stance. Just so that everything cycles faster. Oh, I'm getting some bat wings also, which, those are handy. Make those delicious bat wing crunchies, everybody's favorite. Oh, you know what? Actions. Loot window. Filters. Bat wing. We need to actually loot some bat wings for levitate. So I don't have to pull them out of the bank. So. Yeah, Payneal newbie yard is great. Yeah, and yeah, most of these decaying skeletons will usually drop you at least one, if not two, bone chips. Plans for Wednesday? We're gonna do something special for open beta. The hint I've been given out so far is what we're gonna do has something to do with something that happens involving around this time of year in the summer, involving Final Fantasy V. So that's the hint. Do with that knowledge what you will. Otherwise, school pool cleaning episode? Sort of. Man, my pool never had my school never had a pool. Are you shooting guns? Pew pew. So, yeah, you see we're racking up bone chips here pretty quickly. Two more. Let's see. Find item. I know they're in my trade skill depot. Bone chip. We have 38 bone chips so far. Okay, yeah, we need 64. And I wish I had a coral hilted tulwar for this, so we could just delete the entire yard in one swing. You're gonna do a balance patch for two-handed weapons before live? You know what? A lot can happen in 3 weeks. So, we'll see. You know, I think rather than an itemization change, boosting two-handers globally, I think maybe the better option is give some extra just juice to Berserkers. Specifically, being the only DPS class specialized in two-handers. Basically, that way they don't just give extra damage to the Knights. You know, let the Warriors absolutely mog the Knights when it comes to melee DPS. They should do that. So, yeah, give Berserker some juice. You know, like extra triple attack skill, extra flurry chance, stuff like that. You know, make Berserker be something other than just a stance. You know, for that matter, even add an alternate stance. Maybe just for Berserkers. You know, call it like a Destroyer stance or something. Or, you know, what? Either make it Warrior only or maybe, or excuse me, Berserker only, or maybe, hell, make it Berserker only. And just have, or maybe add Warrior to it, I don't know. And just have it be a two-handed weapon specific stance that does not work with dual wield. You know, so make it only boost a two-handed primary hand weapon. Maybe. Yeah, Knights are, you know, two-handed centric or sword and board centric, depending on which era of the game we're talking about. But you know, the Knights are many things. DPS classes is not one of them. Yeah, or add the two-handed limit to Berserker stance. Although, you know, Berserker as it's set up right now is specifically designed to also work in tandem with dual wield classes. That's why all of its abilities specifically respect dual wielding. That way you can use it in tandem with other DPS classes that all dual wield. That's why I say maybe give it another stance specifically for two-handers. Or just add some like two-handed specific AAs or something. I mean, the class AA tab right now is pretty barren for most classes that are not named Bard. So there's a lot of design space to work with. All right, we have 69. Nice. Let me just grab a few more. 70. While we're here, let me just, yeah. Let me grab like 10 more. Do something like increase Zerker stance effectiveness based on how small your mana pool is. You know, become dedicated Grug mode. Concerns about two-handed weapons in general. Things like bonus damage not working correctly. RNG for your damage is way out of whack. Well, RNG might be out of whack because unless you're a ranger, your attack stat is just not that high. Yet. People are complaining that you only have one proc. Though, that one, yeah, that's not a big deal because the reality is all the big proc effects are primary hand only. Offhand procs are pretty finite in power, you know, because they are only coming from offhandable weapons in the first place. So your offhand proc is basically yak or yak. You know, all the, you know, like Earthquake is from Earthshaker's main hand only. So, yeah, stuns are from the whip. Small rune from PGT. I think PGT is offhandable. Although it's also so small of an effect, it doesn't matter. Also, you know, nobody's deck score is, you know, is up high enough that, you know, these like 65 damage procs are doing a substantial amount of damage. I mean, again, it's 65 damage, you know, a crack. Like, who cares? But I think it is telling, though, that even with like Cudgel of the Fool being just hilariously high power weapon, you know, it's still not as good as two equivalent one-handers. All right, we're up to 95. All right, let me get 5 more bone chips just to have an even 100. Also, you see how quickly we scrounged up 100 bone chips for this. You know, a couple of minutes of farming. 4 more. 2 more. One more. Okay, there we go. Rituals. Butcher block. All right. Berserker Ranger, yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah, those attack buffs from Ranger plus the other goodies that Ranger have. You know, dual wielding at Berserker speed, yeah, good stuff. Blood point's kind of nice, not in game yet though, yeah. Chippy, hey buddy. And yeah, the stun proc off tentacle whips just stops working eventually. Um, it's still nice for when you're able to use it. Um, you know, Berserker, Ranger, Shaman. Go full force of nature. You know, you bust out your baseball bat. You know, start hitting home runs. You know, cause fish gotta swim, birds gotta fly, and brudda, you hurt people. You're a force of nature. Yeah, you'd be a little squishy because you don't have a real tank class. On the other hand, you've got Shaman slow. And, you know, and Shaman buffs and everything else. You've got chain AC at least. So, you know, you're not made of paper. You're made of like cardstock. And I mean, yeah, also stuff that works at 600 AA is a little different than stuff that works at at 100 AA. You know, there is a big power gap in there. So, you know, that's the thing. Also, I'm going to switch back to Enchanter here. Mainly for the sake of illusion. I'm just going to, like, illusion dwarf just so I can stop ducking through all the doors. Alright. Let's go give this guy more bone chips. Man, just trying to do a little FashionQuest is hard. Also, how's our gold situation? We have lots of gold. Okay, good, because we're going to need to turn in some gold to get Solro Temple faction up to amiable. Alright, Gunlock. Here you go, bud. 100 bone chips just for you. Alright. Alright, he cons kindly now. So that should be good enough. Well of underfoot. Okay, cool. Now she says it's good enough. Let's obtain 4 portions of fairy dust. Alright, we can do that. Cool, and we get a little bit more bonus faction for doing so. Cool. Alright, soil of underfoot, not stackable, by the way. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to, small lantern, destroy. We are gonna need to go to the bank. Also, since we're doing all this, we're gonna actually grab 2 for all. Oh wait, is there a jewelry in the south? Maybe. We're gonna actually grab 2 pieces of row armor. Doing all this, just for funsies. We're gonna need to free up some inventory space, though. Alright, Windrune Fauna, we can auto-bank that. Sphinx Claw, we can auto-bank that. Bat Wings, go into the trade depot. Cloak of Flames can auto-bank. Argon Staff can auto-bank. No, it can't. So we're out of space again. Flaming Fist, we can get rid of that. Hierophant's Croak, we can get rid of that. Gold-plated Paw of Opala. Blight, get rid of that. Raising Sword, get rid of that. Here. Toss that in there. Auto-bank. 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 Okay, that freed up some space. Because the big thing is we're going to have to, we're going to eventually, find item. It's probably in the Horde. Dragon's Horde. We're going to need more, granite. Yeah, we're going to need to retrieve 1 extra piece of Mistmore granite. Oh, and I want the, Horde of Mistmore. What's the it's like the Ansil's cookpot or something. Breastplate of Roe. It's Ansil Cook. Yes, I know. What's the item called? Dark Cauldron. There, that's what it is. Oh, I only have 1 of these? I thought I had 2 of them. No, never mind. Maybe we won't. We have the, we'll grab the gloves instead. We'll get the gloves. Which is Locket? Actually, find item. Include trade skill depot. Yeah. Dark. Wait, that is the only one we have. Okay. Alright. In that case, we'll do the locket. Yeah, we'll just grab that. Stick it down there. Alright. And all right. So we got to go to South Row anyway. We'll get another stand of row from a giant down there. We need next thing we need though is bars of rhonium. We need enchanted platinum bars. Yeah, we gotta find a jewelry supply. Is there one? Jewel craft? Maybe not. Really? North. Oh, it's up because it's in north. That's why. I was gonna say there's got to be a jewelry merchant in Caledon somewhere. North Caledon, Inina Rockfinder. Is she not? Really? Really? I mean, if we have to go, teleport over to, like, Felwith and get... She's not on the find bar. That's weird. Which is fine. It's whatever. We just have to go buy some platinum bars. So we can enchant them. Oh man, I didn't mean to cast Butcher Block. Crap, I meant to go to G-Fey. Whatever. It's not that far. When you've got a horse, it's not... Well... I mean, we could also just pop back to Freeport. Jewelry Merchant is actually pretty close to our origin spot, but whatever. We're just being a little inefficient. That's fine. It's all good. Besides, we're showing just how inefficient this quest actually is. So we needed about 200 bone chips or so, like 200 to 250 bone chips to get to adequate faction to do the Soil of Underfoot, which is used for a few other quests. Also used for the Conquest or Chalice of Conquest, I think. And to get the Holy Partisan of Underfoot, which unfortunately is terrible. Because it is 1446. And has a huge list of stuff you have to do to get it. Yeah, the Holy Partisan of Underfoot is a massive undertaking, honestly. It's up there with, like, you know, True Shot Bow and whatnot, and Raincaller. Well, maybe not Raincaller, but at least True Shot Bow. And by the time you can actually do the quest, you have certainly, especially in the context of Legends, found something way better. Smithing. Jewel crafting supplies, thank you. That's what we needed. I need platinum bars. I need 4 of these, please. Thank you. And now I need to enchant, mass enchant platinum. Guess I could have inverted this spell. Would have made sense. Oh. Yeah, oh, because you have to do it in multiples of 5. Okay. Well, we'll invert that spell. There we go. Alright, there we go. Oh, and find. I actually want to go to the bank. Banker. Just wait 12 seconds. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, banker's over there. Okay. So we need to actually turn some plat into gold. Here we go. Alrighty, with our 2 granites, 2 soils. That. Alright, we have. Alright, other than getting more. Alright, platinum bars. Okay. Runium bars. Okay, platinum. Oh, we have to go get melitite. That'll be the last thing we do, because that's in Sol A anyway. Missed more granite. We need 1 stand of row, and we need Sol Row Temple faction. Okay, so. South row. Actually. No, we need to go to Firot first. More specifically, we need to go to Wrath Mountains and get the molds. Hey, J Media, good evening. We did a little sky grinding earlier. There a new order faction quest. Ogre, yes. You kill lizards around Temple of Khazak Thul, get their tails, and give them to Clerg. And yeah, Jay, we're doing a little fashion quest. Little side quest for fashion. We'll probably go, because we did a little sky earlier. Nothing exciting happened. But just testing out, because Sky got revised a little bit, specifically Gorgolosk Island got reorganized in solo instances to make getting Gorgolosk herself a little bit less of a trick. How Bard Zerk be worth it? Yes. Yeah, I mean, because Paladin in combat healing prior to getting like superior healing at 46 is just bad. You might not be doing a lot of in combat healing, so you might just have downtime between fights. Or you're gonna just be reliant on looping LOH with Smite, which is a pretty valid strat. But again, you might have some med breaks more frequently than you might prefer. Yep. The big thing in the patch notes was the first the implementation of part of the spell upgrade system, which is why we are now casting Pillage Enchantment 4 and Promised Renewal 8. The system is not fully implemented yet. Specifically, damage numbers and healing numbers do not scale with upgrades yet. But things like mana cost, cast time, recast time, etc., that all does scale correctly. Is PAL still better than SK? I mean, I think so, but I think they're like all three tanks are actually pretty well balanced in terms of overall mechanical power. And the difference largely comes down to vibes and roleplay aesthetics. All right, Tomas. Oh, wait. We don't want Tomas. We want Thomas. This guy over here. He wants 2 Cyclops skulls. Boop. Boop. Yay. Alright, there is a... deceit. Mind chatting a bit? Absolutely. Yeah, we'll, so yeah, I mean, I'll even demonstrate here because all you do, just inspect one of your spells, pop some storage, pop some motes in there, and notably, by the way, you can use, big stacks of low tier motes to your heart's content. We can stick a stack of like minor potential, rank 2 motes into a rank 5 spell and it works. It takes a bunch of low tier motes to do it, but also spells are a lot more efficient to upgrade in terms of mote economy because they keep working on powers of 2 all the way to 10. So, like 2 10s, 2 tier 10 motes will take a spell to rank 10. 1 tier 10 mote will take a spell straight to rank 9. Hey, dumb skeleton, get out of here. Are we looking? Alright, mold of... We got the helm. Gauntlets is Sentry Joanna over there. Total hottie, by the way. Gotta love the nice, tawny hair and green eyes. Yeah, she's excellent. She wants a locket. There we go. Also, judging by her plate armor, she got some tiggle bitties. But, okay, we're done here. We need to go over to South Row now. Yep, and So right now, yeah, global recast time goes down with upgrades. Cast time goes down. Uh, duration of effects goes up. So like our AoE mez now lasts 36 seconds at like rank 5, and single target mez lasts over 2 minutes. So yeah. So yeah, like mesmerization at rank 5 lasts 36 seconds. Let's use overchannel. Has a 2.04 second cast time instead of 3 seconds. With all relevant effects, the mana cost is down to 38. Also, it's not listed on the tooltip yet, but every upgrade tier also adds a 15-point resistance adjustment to the spell. So a tier 5 spell has a 75-point resist adjust. Tier 10 is 150 resist adjust, which is the same as overchanneling. And stacks with overchannel. Yeah, Bard spell upgrades are not really a thing yet. Because most of what's currently implemented for spell upgrades just doesn't apply to bards. So, it is still, the whole system is still very much a work in progress. Might need to actually go up to Oasis to find more sand giants. Because we want to grab one more. Okay, hey, there we go. Hello, a sand giant. Oh, Terrorantula was up? Oh, and there's our Sand of Row. Cool. Bloody Terrorantuling. Ah, Terrorantula Silk. Okay. I don't think those go to trade skill anything, do they? Okay, it goes to the trade skill depot. Okay. And let's see here. Figure out what to do. Paladin, Monk, Zerk. I mean, if you want to go like full Fist of the North Star, I mean, there you go. Now, Monk is great for pumping Paladin defensive skills. Berserker is great for pumping Paladin offensive skills. You only have one class worth of mana, though, so your mana pool's going to suffer. Temple of Row. Raise your soul is to Rathmana in South Row. Northwest corner of the zone. Oh, okay, Rathmana is up there. Okay. That's where we're going. I'm here on business. Okay, he wants 30 gold, I think. 30 gold. Okay. Temple of Sorrow, yes. +5. Indifferent. Okay, we got to do that 20 more times to get Amiable Sorrow faction. All right. Force snap. And he just gives you a bunch of... And sadly, for example, if we try to hand him 600 gold, that doesn't work with money. Oh! Yeah, he says he has no need of it. You gotta... This has to be precise. It would, Because we need an amiable faction with Temple of Sorrow in order to do the last piece. All right, 33 points. We need getting there. 7 more. 6 more. Five more. 4 more. 3 more. So it is. Yeah, amiable. Okay. Is that 2 more? 1 more. Amiable. Alright, very good. Get rid of any other extraneous crap in our inventory. Yeah. Life draw. And not scribe a stack of spells. Engulfing darkness. Okay. And all right, we've got all that done. So we've got granite, soil, sand, rhonium, mold. I think we're good. Oh no, we gotta go get melatites from Sol A. Okay, that's fine. That was deliberately going to be the last thing we need to do. So okay, so we gotta go to Lava Storm, which is fine. We gotta go that way anyway. So okay. Let's see. Not RNG leveling. It sells a chunk of meat, too. You can convert into unlimited bone chips. Okay. Useful. And Trimler, hello. Since he gives it back, you can hold shift to pick it all up instead of having to type 30 over and over. I think when he gave it back, I don't think he actually took any of it. He just handed it back. Yeah, Warrior Cleric Bard as the best meta build. I mean, it's basically unkillable. It can just kind of do anything. It's very stable. It might be boring, but it's very stable. Sound like an exercise instructor? Say killing speed, fastest XP maybe. Yeah. Nice thing about Warclare Bard in lower instances, the ability to pull almost as many mobs as you want. Yeah, and just kill them with AoE and auto attacks and cleave, and yeah, you don't die. And the first step to winning is not losing. Fixed PR and Warriors A. I think Cleric would potentially be replaceable with Shaman or Druid. It depends on what level you're at. Like, I still contend that Shaman is a little bit of a late bloomer, whereas Cleric works right out of the gate from level 1. $20 to 30-minute boss fights. I mean, that's just what I'm used to. So, now, like, that doesn't bother me. Just finish. Sells a interesting. Okay, just a couple of druid spells, yeah. Alright, so we need to go to Sol A to get the last piece of this quest. I'm pretty sure. Rhonium. Because we need Melitite, which drops off of the robots in Sol A. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna need to... we're gonna lose a lot of Akanon faction. Oh well. We can always go fix it later. Let's see. Hey, Omni Slays. How's it going? Let's see. Figured out what race to start with. I mean, I'm playing human because I'm just very creative and exciting that way. And oh yeah, Paladin, Zerk, Ench is super good. And now that you can boost your enchanter spells, good old mesmerization at level 16 is that much better than it was yesterday. I mean, you take a great spell and you just make it better. And, make it harder to resist. And make it last longer. And make it cost less mana. It's amazing. You throw a couple of tier 5 motes at it, and yeah, it solves the game. Alright. We'll put up invisibility. Not to mention detrimental was enthrall. Not to mention dazzle at rank 4 lasts 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Alright, where are the robots in here? I do not rightly know where the robots are. Where are these guys? They are... Where's the room with Bag of the Tinkerers? Merchant. Oh, Marfin. Oh, yeah, the Gnome Fortress over there. We gotta go over that way, basically. Okay. Oh, actually, we can... Oh. Okay, thankfully, faction hits are only -1. Alright, that's fine. We can live with that. I am like way behind on chat apparently. And even 2 to 3 class in invocation, yeah, build blasting upgraded Froststorm. Oh yeah, caster's eating very good. Yeah, like because arcane mastery is no joke. Yeah, plus you're getting oh come on, a gnomish curator, who is regards this as an ally. All right, very good. Bunch of gnomish conjurers. We don't need to be killing them. We just need to kill robots. Though apparently the there it goes. Saltpeter, not what we need. Does it matter? Yeah, like pretty much every clockwork looks like can drop it. CA. Kind of a rare drop, apparently. That door is not actually a door, apparently. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's one. There's Melitite. Okay. And there's the other one we needed. Okay, cool. And we only needed 2 of them. Cool. So, with that done, let's go ahead and pop back outside. Hey, Barrio, yo, is this for farming rep? Actually, we're just doing Armor of Roe quests for FashionQuest right now. Definitely, yeah, great addition to builds. Wouldn't necessarily want to build around Bard, yeah. Yeah, because Bard is a consummate support class. It makes you better at doing basically everything. And especially on your first trip up to like dragons and plains and stuff, it fills in your it covers your resists before your gear gets to the level where you can actually have functional resists. Yeah, yeah. We'll yeah. At a certain level, the 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 deeper details of spell upgrades are kind of a wait and see, as only part of the system uh, is currently enabled. All right, Lord Searfire. All right, what do I have to say here? Lord Sear. Once you modify minions. Let's see. Lord Searfire. Oh yeah, all right. Wish a bar of the alloy. Okay. Soul Cauldron. Alright, so we need... Come on. Need that. And... 2 of those. And 1 of those. And 1 of those. Combine. There we go. 1 bar of rhonium. And make the other one. Soil. 1 bar. 2 bars. Sand of Row. What did I forget? Oh, the other malachite. Oops. There we go. All right. Granite. Okay. And then what's the last 2? So what is the... Oh, we have to go to the, like the forge, right? Or something? What am... Oh, we just go to a non-cultural... We just have... Alright, we just have to go to a non-cultural forge. Okay. We don't have to use any special things. Cool. Alright. in that case, we'll just origin back to Freeport for a sec. And, oh. Let's see, what's your trio going to be for leveling on July 1st? Funny you should ask that. Not what everyone might expect. That's going to be, we're going to do something a little different for open beta, just to have a little fun. And so we'll find out on Wednesday. But yeah, the hint about what we're going to do for that is something that happens around this time of year involving Final Fantasy V. But yeah, you know, I mean, I'll tell you my on actual release, we'll start Paladin, Cleric, Berserker. But open beta is going to be a little different. Experiment. Rhonium, and we'll do the helmet first. Combine is yay! All that work, finally. We get a helmet with 13 AC and 8 wisdom on it. Huzzah! Then a bar of rhonium and a gauntlet mold. Combine. And we get some 12 AC gloves with 6 dex and 10 save poison. Huzzah! Was it worth it? Not as such, but you know what? FashionQuest is FashionQuest. You know? Yes, we want to attune that. You know? For a nice, you know, shiny silver helmet, you know? Looks pretty good. And a nice, nice gold hands there. Yeah, very nice. And yeah, upgrading spells it changes a lot of the calculus on everything. First have an A that increases their effective song level. Yep. Yeah, basically increases their caster level. So they end up casting at like level 53, basically. So that improves resists. That improves everything. Yeah, spell upgrades. Yeah, gives you, yeah, 15-point resist adjust per tier up to tier 10. So it's like over-channeling. And, you know, a lot of Bard songs also kind of last you from whatever level you learn it all the way to 50. So Bards actually get kind of an advantage there. They keep using the same songs forever. So there's a lot fewer spells they want to invest motes into, and those spells naturally have a lot more longevity. So they get more long-term value out of every song they upgrade. And maybe some paladin spells will actually matter. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Though, admittedly, you know, just basic heal spells, being able to pump those up makes a big difference. And, Chinshu Bao, good evening. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Thanks for that follow. Complaining about songs not sticking with Tash Mallow. Yeah, the extra resist adjust should go a long way. We're out re-leveling what it will, like Pal Zerk or Pal Monk. Use those to level the rest. I mean, I Berserker stance is just such, is so good for leveling because endurance doesn't really matter. You swing fast enough to actually feel good before you have access to haste. Under rogue poisons. Oh, they got a bit of a buff already. You know, maybe we'll see some like rogue like poison based AAs down the road to, you know, increase poison efficacy. Ah, yeah, the FF5, yeah, Versifier, yeah, 4-job Fiesta, that might have been what I was referring to. Consider it worth it if you got in your late 20s or early 30s. Oh, for like the Armor of RoQuest? No. No. Stats on the gear is terrible. It's just for FashionQuest. Potentially have higher DPS with the Shaman DD and Dots. And Shaman Pet once it comes online. Yeah, Reckless Strength, yeah, actually good for leveling. Oh yeah, and then Shaman's adding duration to Puma, adding duration to everything, as well as making Mallow easier to land and longer duration. And also, we'll probably see an increase in potency on debuffs like Tash and Mallow, so they'll just get better. Also, yeah, the resist adjust makes slows that much easier to land and that much faster to cast. Yeah, with increased duration and plus strength amount, yeah, it makes it actually interesting. Yeah, Mend on 90 seconds is quite good. Yeah, mana drain spells becoming actually like core to the experience. Storage. Where's my golden Ifriti gear? Yes, here we go. All right, what we're going to do. We're on 50-50. Very good. Okay. Put our Helmet of Ro on for a sec. Our golden Ifriti Vambraces. Oh, I should have made Boots of Ro. Dang. That would have been the smart piece to make instead of the gloves. Dang. Oh well. I'm not gonna go back and do that again. Golden Ifriti chestplate. Golden Ifriti bracers. Golden Ifriti gauntlets. Golden Ifriti greaves. Is that the whole set? The turban, unfortunately, doesn't look like anything, so okay. Yeah, very nice. Helmet does not match at all, but you know what? That's fine. Do we, maybe we just, stand here. Maybe we just turn off the helmet. Nah, helmet's important. Stand here. Camera. Enables all the legacy cameras to cycle through. Raw input from connected peripherals. Interesting. Right-handed mouse. Yep, left-click pan. Key bindings. Camera. Where's the face camera? Isn't there just like a toggle? Oh, here we go. There we go. Ah, glorious. Also Alt F10. Show name 0. Or show name off, is it? Yeah, there we go. Show name off. Doing a little FashionQuest here, as said, basically for the need some new there we go. Ooh. Come on. Some new thumbnails for YouTube. Why does this camera like zoom in egregiously and like has no chill? Trying to get the camera to do what I want, and why can I not? Oh, that's why. Because I was stuck in. That's actually not bad. I gotta get my mouse out of the way, though. Put those up for later. Yeah. Oh, here we go. There's a good camera angle, actually. Ah, dang it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we'll, that should do nicely. Alrighty. The anime zooming around, yeah. Particle density difference between Soulfire and Fiery Avenger? Nope. Bigfoot male helm is one of the few gold helms that matches a free gear. Not into Lucklin, yeah. That's okay. Good old silver row helm has, works well enough. You know, thumbnail of you slashing up Lucan. That would be, actually. Epic pick. Let's see where. I'll just put this image up on OBS here. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there's from live from many years ago. Rocking the Epic 1.5 right there. Great looking weapon. I have some other probably interesting screenshots in here as well. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. This was from not window capture 3. So I wanted display capture. There we go. This was from a beta test server somewhere along the way where for some reason I got turned into a dark elf girl for no apparent reason. And yeah, you prefer Luckland models over 99? You know, there was a time when I would have agreed, but I don't know. For a long time, I was a Luckland model enjoyer. Then coming back here, I am just, you know, reminded of how much soul the 99 models have. And also the fact that the 99 models have a lot more, like, chainmail bikinis and, you know, thongs and things like that. We'll say, you know, Lannis's Luckland model looks pretty good. Got the big I can fix her energy going on there. Yeah, ogre models look a lot less derpy on Luckland than 99. They look like actual ogres instead of just dumb fat guys. Also, hey, it's our good friend Mayong Mistmore. One of the best character models of all time, by the way. What else do I have here? Let's see. Yeah, nothing super interesting, honestly. That's my kill shot against Nokafeel. That's something, at least. 192k slay. Back when that meant something. Oh, yeah, here's a good old triality moment. Let's see, this was from Sanctum Somnium. Let's see, soloing Fabled Bertoxilus. What else is in here? Oh, Fabled Saren, Fabled Agnar, Fabled Arendar, Fabled Nathaniel. Oh, hey, look. It's Thorium. Looks like we were doing the Tower of Frozen Shadow special raid. Yeah, Hylia. Who else is Sendwar, Artenian, Tyrier, there's Talina in the group. The Chase Mailing two-hander, yep. Yeah, the ornament, yep. What else is in here? Let's see. Oh, here's a good Dalnoth quote. It's pretty brutal when you call Sony for in-game support, and the GM they put you through tells you they're going to make you wait 5 minutes for every petition they got about you in the last week complaining about you. Well, let's see what else is in here. Oh, some good raid chat here. Jayla tells the guild, "I had my penis in this time, Alan." We already won then. Let's see. Whole bunch of. Looks like we're in somewhere in VOA. The Shining Tower, or that zone that's like the shiny tower plus the dark tower or whatever. And Guildhall was shaking down off. Who let Christopher Reeves holding a snow globe? Oh yeah, the stupid clock thing. Ugh. And okay. Well, there's. Let's see, just a kill shot of. I think I was like soloing Solteris, or I wasn't soloing, but we were doing. Oh, this was. I think we were just. Oh yeah, we were. I think a couple of us were doing Solteris for, like, just collector's items and stuff. So just a little kill shot against Mayong. Oh, kill shot against. And hey, there's Meteora. And Dalno and whoever else. Sendwar, Fuba, Kaylee, Lonum. Yeah, just kill shot against Will of Ladris. Yep. Yep, there you are. I mean, hidden behind the gray right here, but there you go. Let's see. Oh, here's a better screenshot. You can kind of actually see a few more people here. Alright, a ninja the test for the plat. I feel that I was always broke. Oh, here we go. Just a kill shot on a random whatever, but you know, we see Picture, Filani, Alanim. Over in the group, we got Harmonia, Rotgut, Elia, Lenona. Yep, good times. And you see, see anything else? I think that's all. I think that's all I've got. Also, just standing around in guild lobby at some point. You can see I still basically lay out my my UI kind of the same as it was back then. Oh, hey, here's a shot. Oh yeah, this is from the yeah, world first and only pre-nerf Sanctum Somnium 5 kill. Yep. Yeah, the Dream Masters avatar. Yeah, the puppet event. Yeah, the one with where we had to do the like the lights on, lights off puzzles. And the reason we were able to beat that is partly because I could just solve the puzzle at like superhuman speed. Fun fact, by the way, every lights on, lights off puzzle can actually be solved methodically the exact same way. Um, but doing it that way wasn't fast enough to clear this event. You had to actually like super optimize the solution to make things stop spawning. Yep, that was still very much Mendix era. Yeah, basically I would be standing over because there was like the puzzle board off on the side of the arena. I'd stand in front of that, look down on it, and then call out commands to the ball clickers to click the buttons to solve the puzzle. And all right, well that's all I have for screenshots though. So anyway, should actually put my real gear back on. Florium, Slime Blood, Valorium, Valorium, Ethereal Mist, Valorium, yeah, Brewer's Mesh, Girdle of Faith. Uh, Valorium. Should be good there. Okay. And, okay, yeah. Cool. Alright, we're back to our normal gear set. Alrighty. What time is it? Almost 11. Let's go do some quick EOV speed runs. See if we can't get that cleric drop. But yeah, so part of the point of all that was yeah, kind of showing how extremely inefficient the Solro armor quests are and how totally not worth it they are. They are purely for FashionQuest. You know, at least until, unless like doing some number of Solro armor quests like becomes a thing to unlock Seleucid Row as a deity, which would kind of make sense. Oh, wrong way. Oh. Kraus here, hanging out with this baddie. Also, I assume her first name is pronounced Giz, but there is another way you could pronounce it. Complete every sorrow quest to unlock the deity. That sounds evil. Yeah, that would be horrific. And um, Especially because there's a lot of quests in there, and they all suck. Difficulty. Create instance. Oh, the UI goofed again. We gotta just relog quick. Just to make the UI unbrick itself. Oh, great. Excellent. Solo, non-respawning, and we will actually get to do 3 of these. Because we get a charge back in 18 minutes. Might do Burning Rapier. Then read through the quest guide again and remember to... yeah. Yeah, when you could just go down to the bottom of Befallen, kill the half-elf rogue, and get something better. Oh, it's time? Is it happening? Formal Megan Mari, no surprise there. Formal Europa. Oh my. Holy moly, that Europa artwork. Oh, and there's a scam gotcha to be had. Oh, you get a gold ring for doing the scam gotcha. What's on the scam? Ariat, McCoy, Shao, Ange, Manu, Felica, Eo, Notice, Haraj. Okay, no limited characters on the scam, just recent generic gotcha characters. See what Europa does. Also, yeah, holy cow. Yeah, Europa's artwork. That is spear and staff, light. Let's see what she does. Massive light. Let's see. Bonus light damage based on glaciate level. When in Europa Castle, changes to unworldly. So let me get buff set running here. 8-hit nuke, raise glaciate by 1, hit to attack and debuff. When in castle, auto activates on attack. Create flurry to light MC. Attack without using up a turn. And cooldown at end of turn, good lord. Aurora Cortina, shield effect to light allies, oh my. Very useful. Tutela Aurora effect. Violent effect, boost to triple attack rate, bonus light effect, mitigate damage taken, refresh, ends upon taking damage 3 turns. Okay. Ball at the ice capsule. At end of turn, when allies deal damage 50 or more times to the current target in 1 turn, raise Dance of Ice Princess level by 1, max 5. When level reaches 5, reset. Build Europa Castle on the field. End cooldown for Europa skills. When in Europa Castle, Dance of Ice Princess level doesn't rise. Supplement light allies damage. Buffs can't be removed. 2-turn cut to removable buffs gained by foe. After 3 turns, it melts. So you get a 3 out of 8 buff. When light MC attacks while in Europa Castle, Europa performs the same attack the same number of times. Only when in position after... Wow, okay. That's a thing. So... Alright. Let me do the scam. Let's go gambling. For as lewd as her artwork is, I'm like, man. All right. Plus, we get a gold ring, so. Actually, wait. I can. That's right, because it does. MTX does actually work on stream. Window capture 3. Right there. Okay. All right. Let's go gambling. Draw. And yes. Spend my $20 on pixels. 3,000. Thank you, based PayPal. Purchase complete. Toot. Well, nothing. It's fucking nothing. You get the gold ring at least, so that's something. And what do we get from bonus? Take it easy. The wind will show us where to go. Oh, okay. That's actually a pretty good outcome from the scam half, at least. All right. We get notice. All right, that's fine. Let's use some draw tickets. Oh, look. The Super El Clasico with 10 blue. Oh boy. Wow. The true Clasico experience. Excellent. I gotta... The true Clasico. I'll do another 10. Okay, that's a thing. Wrong slot. Rip. Yep, you got a gift sub somewhere along the way. Enjoy your badge. Another freaking Soul Invoker? I already stoned her. I don't need another Soul Invoker. Are you kidding? Oh, look. Nothing. I love getting absolutely nothing. I mean, that's the joy of gambling. Yep, that is the joy of gambling. We got haste. Let's haste the pet. Let's do we can go like one more. We can go to 50. And we got nothing. As expected, we got nothing. One more. We got nothing again. Wow. Finally settled on your trio? Okay. What? Keep going. We're like due for... Wow, we're like... having very bad luck. So we need to load regular buffs. Game, hey, Novo 72,008. We're just gambling on some gacha over here on Grand Blue Fantasy while we set up our buffs here. Wow, we're gonna get one. We're gonna go like one. We're just gonna go to 100. Oh, okay. Here we go. Big entry. Big full color screen. Surely, yeah. Surely that means something nice will happen. Double rainbow, okay. Okay, that's an acceptable gold moon. Oh, it's Megan Mari. Okay, well. Rip. Marriage Shark Bell. I mean, they're amusing, but it's not Europa. So that was 90. We'll do one more. Nope. Absolutely nothing. Two, what was that? Two SSRs in 100 rolls? Yeah, that's enough of that. On a 6% banner. Yeah, let's get that out of here. Well, that gave us something at least. Rip. All right. Well, anyway. 4 SSRs in 20. Must be nice. Stream. Dark Elf, Enchanter, Paladin, Necro. Okay. Should be quite good. Am I missing anything? Okay, let's... Alrighty. Let me put up Ward of the Divine, and I mean I guess we'll do Gorg also, just because she's quick and dirty. Giggity. Plus we can actually use a couple of Gorg drops, because we've been pretty much we were ignoring her for a while, so yeah. A few Gorgs. Not gonna bother with Azarax though. Alright, we're in offensive and over channel. So again, the fact that we can just roll in and alright. Gust of Wind. Get mezzed. Heart Harpy. Get slowed plays. Thank you. Alright, and Gorgolosk. Let's yeah, 2-minute mez. Amazing. And yeah, Sith, yeah, you got Europa in 20. Must be nice. And you also got a Luwo. I mean, he's probably on raid up or something. It's probably his turn. So actually, I got 3 SSRs in 100 rolls. 3 in 100 rolls. Having trouble, Oh, my... Dang it, why's my, A rec 10101010101. Spell upgrade system extend the duration of HOTS. Yes, it does. And dots and everything. Though some short duration HOTS like cleric echoes will need a pretty high tier upgrade in order to get an extra tick. Oh, Griffin Talon. Oh, I think that is actually what we needed. To finish unlocking Ranger. I mean, I guess arguably. I'm not... If that actually does get the duration buff, which I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it does. Alright, Gorgalask. I will, what I want you. Tickets before the big... Yeah. Alright, and a gust of wind. Ah, we'll kill this one too, just because why not? Also, the, for Sky Quests... Ranger... Griffin Talon, and a Wind Rune Maida. Okay, that should... I think... actually unlock Ranger completely. So I think we can stop bullying Gorgolosk for a little while. I'm assuming we have some Windrune metas laying around. Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Actually, wait, let me horse up first. All right. Turn names back on. But yeah, like to show off, for example, like Sacred Echo here. Sacred Echo 5 is getting an extra tick from spellcasting reinforcement, but even at rank 5 does not have enough boost to get a third tick. We'd have to upgrade it a couple more tiers to make that happen. On the other hand, it is still getting a nice decrease to mana cost, so that's quite nice. You know, likewise, Mesmerization 5 is having its duration increased from 24 seconds to 36 seconds. So that's huge. Or Dazzle at rank 4 is having its duration increased from 1:36 up to 2 minutes and 12 seconds. So huge. Celestial Healing line of heals. Did I actually bother up? Yeah, Celestial Cleanse, Celestial Healing 4. Yeah, is up to 48 seconds. We did get an extra, because I think, yeah, Reinforcement would have taken that to 36 seconds, and now it's up to 48 seconds. And the mana cost is down quite a bit. Also, spellcasting Deafness takes the cast time on this from 4 seconds down to 2. And then the rank 4 upgrade takes the cast time down further from 2 to 1.68. So it is a very quick spell now. Very nice. And yeah, potency of heals and damage is not implemented yet. That's still to come. So it's still healing for the same amount per tick for now. That will go up once the other half of the system gets implemented. Yeah, heals per minute. Yeah, damage per minute. Also, keep in mind, spells get global recast time reductions as they upgrade, and reuse reductions when applicable as well. So, not huge reductions in recast time, or in global recast time, but more than 0. Yeah, and also, yeah, more damage per mana and heals per mana. So, yeah, just having the mana cost go down is already huge. Also, yeah, spells get a 15-point resist adjust per rank. So, like Shiftless Deeds 6, the cast time is now all the way down to 3.88. The duration on this is all the way up to 4 minutes and 18 seconds. So yeah, like duration gains are huge. And yeah, and the resist adjust, yeah, that is for all spells that have a resist check. So a rank 10 A rank 10 spell basically has built-in overchannel. And you can feed a pile of low-tier motes to a spell. Unlike items where you have to use high-tier motes to keep upgrading. Yeah, we've gone from melee quest to caster quest. Also, yeah, motes on spells always work in powers of 2. Unlike item motes where they where after 4 they start getting weird. Another Blade of Abrogation, don't care. Ginny Aura, don't care. Garbage Drops, don't care. Oh, hey, my golden boots. That's a good achievement. For killing like 100 Jinn or something. Hey there, Ayavishan. Alright, Ayavishan. Here we go. Let's, let me, go ahead and top my health off. Alright. Let's... Mage Hunter, Overchannel. Alright, can we land it on the first cast? Yeehaw! We got the ace. And, you know, a 4-minute slow means we don't have to re-slow this thing. Hey, Big Wilfred, just checking. Mental health after spending this long in the sky, everything okay? Yes, actually. You know, we took a little break today. You know, we went and did some FashionQuest. Also, you know, playing around a bit. Also, Promised Renewal 8 now has a 15-second recast, so it pops up noticeably faster. That 3 seconds really does make a difference. The big thing on upgrading spells, because healing amount and damage amount numbers are not implemented yet for scaling, right now we're mostly looking at mana efficiency and duration. So, you know, 2-minute 12 Dazzle at just rank 4, 36-second Mesmerization at rank 5, 4-minute 18 duration on Shiftless Deed 6. Check Megan Mari's weapon. Is it actually good? I didn't even look at their kit. It's a harp, so 10% boost to wind allies' charge bars. That's useful. Upon using first slot skill, double strike and flurry. Good lord. Windrune Beza, that's cool. Fey Pauldrons, we have gotten those before, unfortunately. We do not need another one. When main weapon, Pawn Gale Burst, 4-hit wind damage to foes, boost to multi-attack rate, and special damage cap. I mean, that's interesting. Let's see, I wonder how that affects chromatic and prismatic resist. I mean, the chromatic spells that already exist are already basically unresistible. So I guess it's kind of just win more in that regard. D0 non-responding. Yeah. The Origin Wizard is on the way. That is a thing. What loot is missing from here? Oh, we can go unlock Ranger while we're here. You just need a Windrune meta. Give that to the Ranger Spirit. Along with that. And ding, primary class unlock Ranger. I can already feel myself dying. Oh, it just hasn't updated yet. Probably have to zone or something to make it actually update properly. The quest drops from Sky benefit from doing higher difficulty? Nope. It's exactly the same at D0 or D4. Now, if you're doing D4, you'll get moats and stuff along the way, which, you know, that has value. Especially if you're in a just group of 8 where you're just kind of marauding your way through the zone anyway. But hey, yeah, we can officially play main class Ranger if we want to for some reason. 0 people streaming group play. I did some at some point. I did some, like, you know, 8-person like fear and hate raids at one point. And then basically got all the drops that I needed out of those places, so just, you know, didn't really bother doing more of those. Is it pretty easy? Yep. And that was also before personal instances were of planes were available, so we were just doing the open world versions. Yep. Oh yeah, I mean you can totally bring along some, freshly minted 46s and help them just get their gear rolling. Or, a bunch of freshly minted 46 can just team up and probably succeed. Oh, hey, the pulsating ruby. Or no, it's the ethereal ruby for druid. Oh, that's at least, it's something different. So, you know what, that's worth something. We'll just park that Undine spirit right there and head up. Join random groups for fun. Yeah, without a 10-page resume and cavity search. Yeah, I understand. I remember those days when, especially as a tank, you would have to, message people with your max HP to be, for them to consider if you would be allowed in the group. Which was funny, because I remember even when I was in kind of like a, lower mid-tier guild, and the HP overall meta was still a thing that I was in the middle of breaking, and I would tell people, hey, you need to stop worrying about HP. I'm the highest AC tank on the server. Let me join the group. I'll show you why that matters. One resist. There we go. 2 tries. Yeah, the roulette aspect is kind of less of a thing now that we land the spell so much more consistently. We will probably never get to 14 resists, or no, 13 resists. Ready fine with the cavity search? Well, I mean, I've seen a couple of ladies at TSA, or that's not normally my thing, but I got like 3 hours before my flight. I got time to kill. When you're going to be on the plane for 12 hours, and you're going to be sitting around the terminal for 3, you take whatever excitement you can get at that point. This creature would take an army to defeat. I don't think so. Large sky lapis for wizard. I'm pretty sure we did that one already. Because that was the large sky lapis. Yeah, that's Nargon staff, yeah. Another Beza. And Nargon staff, unfortunately, is complete garbage. Like, it's just a stat stick, and not a particularly good one. $37 minutes. Alright, well, we gotta... Happy with the improvements to Chanter Power? Yes, very nice. We'll need to see things like buff scaling once that's implemented to see if any of the Paladin specific spells actually get any kind of upgrades worth talking about. Because otherwise, like the Paladin buffs that matter are all permanent duration anyway. And, you know, so... like, who cares what the cast time and the mana cost is? Like, you cast it at the beginning of your grind session, and then you never think about it again. You know, and you don't cast it again until you die. So, like, whatever. Versus, you know, like, cranking Swift like the wind up to 36 minutes, that's actually useful. Having a time PR, didn't have riposte. He's carrying heals, but still has no improved riposte. There, fine. We got 28 AAs. Double riposte. Here, we'll buy level of that. 5. The next one's 10%. And 15%. Okay. There we go. We got full ranks of double riposte just for you. Well, it'll get fixed eventually. Someday. Not like I really have much to spend on with AAs at this point. At 425, we're pretty well just set. You know, we gotta kill like... we gotta actually kill a few minutes in this instance, so... yeah, we'll bully Gorgolosk again. For some reason, my extended target is not working correctly. Actually, a lot of my interfaces are... I think I have to log out and log back in to make extended target work correctly. Or maybe I have to, like... standings... Yeah, for some reason, yeah. Alright, yeah. Certain interface elements are just broken until I relog. Yeah, top left button doesn't... yeah, it's... yeah, it's actually in restored mode right now. It's just... oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I know what happened. Sometimes the window just sets its size down to nothing for some reason. That's what it was. I remember now. Yeah, 4 minutes slow is amazing. And we also have this nice handy-dandy stance and invocation bar, so you don't have to hotkey things. And every stance and invocation can have a dedicated keystroke assigned to it. So that's cool. I don't know why Gorgolosk has mana, but we're going to steal it. Remember, dial up someone calling in, and you go LD, yup. Phone rings. Yeah, somebody makes the mistake of answering the phone. Now you're on a, 6-hour corpse run as a result. Oh, we got the dumb Silken Strands again. And a Windrune Enna. I think we actually needed an Enna or two, so, we take those. We want to... you know what? Let's do the bees for once. We haven't done the bees in a hot minute. And we got to kill some time, like I said, so... Plus, you're having 2-minute long, 2-minute long mez makes bees a lot more efficient. Atlanta US Robotics 56K modem. Oh, yeah, with AOL actually dialing up at 28.8 kilobits per second. Yeah. The bad old days. This is where I would play, Billy Joel's Keeping the Faith. But, I don't want to get copyright strikes. Killed 4 mobs and the boss. Yep. I mean, once you know how to do the bees, they're not bad. As long as you have crowd control to deal with them, or feign death, or some means of, I should say, some form of crowd control or pulling. There's a couple of gimmicky ways you can split them up if you don't actually have Mez or FD or anything like that. That mostly involves pulling them to like a corner of the zone and then deliberately dying and let me horse up. There's a bunch of ways to handle the bees. The main thing is just knowing which bees are the real bees and which bees are not. Also, having an extended range focus is very helpful. Spirok Lord has earned our mercy. He will not be bothered today. So yeah, the big thing with the bees. So there's a small bee over there, and a small bee up here. Those are wastes of time. Neither of those bees will do anything. They will spawn more. They are trash mobs. They will spawn more trash mobs. They are there to waste your time. The big bee in the middle, and you can, if you look at them up close, you'll see this one is physically larger than the other two by a substantial margin. So you can visually tell them apart, even if you pull all 3 of them and they all get shuffled together. But it's the one in the middle by default. He is much larger than the other 2. So, a couple of things we can do. Number 1, if you're an enchanter, you can actually charm one of the small bees, and it does a hellacious amount of damage. Actually, very highly recommended. um, so you can also pacify the bees, which is very useful. Because once they're pacified, their aggro range goes from, like, infinity down to 0. As is often the case with pacify. You just have to be very careful because their actual aggro range, unpacified, and the range in which you can actually hit them with a spell are very close to one another. If you don't have an extended range focus, you might not actually, or if you don't have an extended range focus, it's very touchy. Because, like, casting range and aggro range become, like, very, very similar. But, yeah, we pacify all the bees carefully, basically starting outside of maximum casting range and inching forward until we find the range where we can cast. If you get too close, you'll pull all 3 of them. But then we pull the big bee, and we pull it far from the other 2. Basically, safe spot to pull is just down by the portal. That's way beyond the bee's actual range. Or actual aggro range. And then we just kill this thing. And then it's going to spawn another bee on top of it. We'll kill that too. Then that'll spawn another one, and it'll just spawn one bee after the other until we get to the mini-boss, and then the boss. So, maximum level affected by Pacify, Charm, Mez, whatever. If that will go up, it has not been implemented yet. So, yep. And note, by the way, the thing that spawns after the starter bee is now a Redcon. Level 57. It is now too high level for an enchanter to Mez. Bard could Mez it, but enchanter cannot. At least until maybe more spell upgrades get implemented. Hey, Pork Rind. Your least favorite encounter of the game. It's definitely up there. I think the worst part is that there's a couple of drops off this fight that are important for a couple of good quests, and those drops are just mythically rare. Like the Bixie Sword, for example. The Bixie Sword just doesn't exist, let's be real. And yeah, also the 15-point resist adjust per spell rank is amazing. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. I'm looking forward to seeing what upgraded Instrument of Knife looks like. If the actual proc will eventually, once implemented, scale with spell ranks. So, bzzzt. A little Bixie here. Yeah, because Instrument of Knife is one of those buffs that has infinite duration, costs basically no mana because it's a level 15 spell. So, like, there's nothing, you know, with the features that currently exist, there's nothing to upgrade on it. Like this guy, the worst raids I never put in EQ. I don't know. The final boss of Veil of Alaris exists. I mean, original, like, 99/2000 version of Plane of Sky where everything DTs. Okay, that's probably worse. You know, honestly, you take the DTs out, the version on Legends right now, you know, is still you know, there are still parts of this zone that are annoying, but just getting rid of the DTs honestly removes 99% of the nonsense. You know, I will still regard this as one of the zones of all time. But yeah, getting rid of the DTs, because DTs are just the opposite of fun. You know, coming in knowing that no matter how well you play, you're gonna, like, de-level 2 or 3 times over the course of the raid. Also, the fact that you don't have to re-key every time is super nice. Like, most of the just garbage that made this zone unplayable is gone. You know, I think, like, the big, I'll say the big kind of malingering problem is the game collectively does not know how to handle the Z-axis. So having mobs flying around in 3-dimensional space just kind of doesn't work. I mean, it works, sort of, except when it doesn't. Oh, another Oza. We actually needed an Oza rune, I think. So... So that's cool. Moms are still level 75. You know, I mean, with upgraded spells now, slowing the EOV is a lot easier than it was yesterday. So, there's that. Yeah, not nearly so bad now. Becoming more familiar with the zone. Yeah, so much of the zone also, like I was saying last night, so much of the zone is just knowing what the dumb gimmicks on every island are and knowing how to work around them. Like the bees. Once you know how the bees work, they're not so bad. Also, a couple of the bosses now are much more accessible. Like Keeper of Souls is just sitting out on the edge of the island. You just walk over and you kill him and you get your loot and you move along and you skip all the horses forever. You know, Gorgolosk is now much more manageable solo because the mobs got rearranged a little bit to make it so you can just pop into the island, go straight to Gorgolosk. You'll have to off-tank one Heart Harpy unless you're a bard and can mez it. But otherwise, you know, the Heart Harpy is no big deal and Gorgolosk is no big deal. So, you know, face tanking both of them simultaneously is no big deal. Anything else to do other than grind Sky once you max out? I mean, yeah. Keep killing planes over and over. Grind moats until your eyes bleed. Grind more AAs, level more classes. Do trade skills. You know, the goal is to be free of Plane of Sky. Do all the quests. get all your classes unlocked, get one of every item, and then just never come back here ever again. Except maybe to get some epic drops or something. Yeah, we'll have Nectar Post dropping in October, presumably. You do fletching. I shall require a quiver. At some point, I will. Yeah. Wait, are quivers made with fletching or are they made with tailoring? Quivers are tailoring. Okay, that's what I thought. You know, being able to just bank all the trade skill goods is so great because you just bank all of your spiderling silk that you get as a lobby, and then you know have that for we got the divine honeycomb. Okay, for the druid quest. All right, we take those. Key of scale we do not need. Trent tier is garbage. So okay, see that was the bee island. You know, honestly, not bad, not bad at all. Sister of the Spire. Likewise, even with an Undine Spirit right here, kind of doesn't matter. And 4 minutes slow feels so good. You know, 2.5 minute Puma, I assume, also feels amazing. Endless Quiver was Ranger only, and I forget if that was Luckland or Plains, because I never played Ranger on live. But now everybody has it by default. Ammo just does not get used. I'm pretty sure Quiver Haste does actually work. I think. I don't know. I mean... by the way, when haste runs out, that's basically when we can make another instance to do another lap. So, if we still have time after EOV, we'll do a lap of the Dojorn or whatever. Circlet of Brambles, again, we do not need that. Undine Spirit, you know what, we'll just kill the Undine Spirit, because why not? What about the concoctions from Alchemy? Are those, I think you can just use those from inventory, can't you? Like, you don't have to actually equip them, I don't think. Alchemy's probably a thing I should figure out how to do at some point. Nah, because, like, clickable potions get consumed no matter what. We bashed it for 1 and killed it. Way. Correct. Everybody has access to alchemy now. Which makes sense because everybody is a shaman if they want to be. Oh, it's thrown, not a clicky. Oh. The, oh, you mean, are those the, you mean the concoction of flame, concoction of ice, and concoction of corrosion? Because those got removed from the game today. Alright, Iovation. You don't like me, I don't like you. Well, we landed slow on the first try. What's your in-game name? It is... Aronir. Aronir. Right there. Oh. Ensnaring concoction. Oh. Neat. Okay, oh, they're just throwing weapons with, That's cool. Alright. Yeah, those should not get used then, I would assume, because they're just throwing weapons. Throwing weapons with a combat proc. Okay. You can always just make one and test it out. Oh yeah, potions are super useful because you get clarity, damage shield, haste. They're very useful stuff. Yeah. Slowing on, yeah. Yeah, the roulette wheel is kind of dead. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look, another warrior drop. What a surprise. By the way, which cleric quests are we missing still? I Obviously, we're missing... Oh, we're still missing a Gorg drop-off of, for the earring. Okay. Shield, pauldrons, neck. They're just... Yeah. So, alright, so we'll keep doing Gorg on the next loop also. Yeah, we gotta kill about 7 minutes until we can make the next instance. Oh. I mean, we could also just stop using overchannel. Then it would probably take like 10 casts on average to land. Goliath the Philistine. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the program. How hard is Sky? Do you need to be super tanky to solo? If you're geared to insane levels, you can get away with very unorthodox builds. Like Viscar did the entire zone top to bottom with a pure melee build. Mind you, he has like, you know, best in slot, +8 gear on everything. And he was also, you know, pulling up like every trick and shenanigan in the book. So, you know, possible to do it with a lot of different builds. Plausible is it, you know, or fun or comfortable? That's a little different. Yeah, that's, I would say, yeah, definitely. Actually, according to him, the Overseer of Air was the hardest mob in the zone to do on that build. Yep, Paladin is the new black. It just goes with everything. Oh. Though, my entire spell bar is all cleric and enchanter spells. There is not a single paladin only spell on the bar. Yeah, now Smite also melts your mana bar. So, there's that. Because it spends 2% of your mana every click. Ugh. Yeah, more brass knuckles and another warbow. Yay. Yeah, let's see. Back in freshman year of high school in '99, pick Paladin is your main because you just love knights. He's jealous and hating on SKs. Based. Yep. That's close enough. We'll, yeah, also, yeah, 99 was also my freshman year in high school. But yeah, we're definitely not old. Don't worry. 1999 was only like 6 or 7 years ago. So, it's fine. Minute 20. %. Yep. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say that. A lot of people are surprised to find out how ancient I am. Yeah, the unlike say like Zoomers, man, uh, like Zoomers must just all have like horrifically messed up like endocrine systems or something. Because I spent years and years carding people, uh, you know, at conventions for age-restricted products. Wink. So I knew exactly how old everybody was. Somewhere along, like, uh, anybody millennial age, I could usually more or less guess their age because they'd look about my age. There were anybody who was a Zoomer. I don't know. Like, some of them I'd be like, whoa, 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 you're way too young to be here. They show me their ID and they're like, oh, they're 25. Okay, whatever. I mean, they look 12, but they're 25. And then the other half of them, I'd feel bad carding because I thought they were older than me. I was like, oh, this guy's like 45. Like, I'm going to card him just because I have to, but, I feel bad about it. And I check his ID. Oh, he's 19 and a half. There's just something in the water these days. I don't know, maybe it's all the corn syrup and SSRIs and everything else. 99, you were a junior. Okay. PR cast time at tier 8, it is 0.68 seconds. So, not quite as instantaneous as it used to be, but close enough. And Viper XL, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, all the microplastics. It's the microplastics and the nanoplastics. And the corn syrup and the yellow 5 and the red 40 and I don't know, whatever else, all the Soylent, plus I don't know, all the lead paint in the in their Funko Pops. Your dad taught you to microwave cup of noodles. The styrofoam ones? Yeah. Do I even have to use lay on hands? It's there as an emergency heal. It's there for when things go wrong. Yep. Or when I just need to lay off the mana for a little bit to, just to catch up to the enemy or something. Nobody has ever said, I wish I had fewer heals available. Whereas a paladin sans cleric might be inclined to lean more onto LOH as a mainline healing mechanism. I'm able to keep it in my back pocket for emergencies and only use it when strictly necessary. Switching between warrior and paladin. I mean, the added just pure numerical bulk of warrior should not be underestimated. Having 20-ish% more HP and AC is no joke. Especially, that numerical bulk isn't a huge difference while leveling, but the higher up the food chain of, like, pinnacle gear you get, the more apparent that difference becomes. As the warrior itemization advantage starts to really show itself. Warrior's got a couple of useful weapons also. There's a bunch of weapons that are like Warrior, SK, Berserker, like Soul Leech. Or Warrior has access, by the way, to Axe of the Slayers, which procs one of the better like Frenzy series rune buffs from Enchanter. It's one of those items everybody forgets exists, because it drops off of a name mob no one has ever heard of over in Wrath Mountains with like a 3-hour spawn time and like a 1% spawn rate. So good luck actually getting it. But it is the common drop. I've seen the mob that drops it once. He actually dropped his rare item instead, which is a really, really good warrior-only belt. That's like almost planar quality, despite dropping off of a like level 30 or 35 mob. Warrior has some good itemization. Also, it's worth mentioning Warrior gets a bunch of good items in Sky. Meanwhile, and actually so does Shadow Knight. I want to say Warrior probably gets the best overall lineup of items of the 3 tanks from Sky. But Shadow Knight's is pretty okay. Paladins is garbage. The only good... I mean... I shouldn't say garbage. The haste belt's great, because all the haste belts are great. Because haste is the best stat in the game. But Paladin only has 4 quests. Everybody else has, like, 6 or 7. And the other 3 quests are all weapons. 2 of which are redundant one-handers. And the other is a 2-hander that is strictly worse than Fiery Avenger. Another fauna. And, the Azure Ring for Warriors. Okay, we'll take those. What does that get us, by the way? Azure Ring for Warriors. Gets us the Azure Ruby Ring. Okay, it's a ring. It's not anything special, but it is a ring with stats, which means it's in the top half of rings in the entire game. Oh, you know what? We've gotten, do we have extra Ifriti battle axes? We could probably get Fangol if we do. Ifriti. Alright. Oh, yeah, we have several battle axes, so... Oh. And yeah, I am slightly paying attention here. So yeah, we could go pick up Fangol. We have not gotten the wind tablet yet, because that drops off the bees. And that drop sucks. Stone amulet off of KOS. We have not haven't done that one yet. If we get the wind tablet at some point, oh yeah, because we still need the Ginny Warblade also. That drop sucks. I mean, at least Sister of the Spire is easy and quick. Giggity. But the drop just doesn't exist. Spawn an instance. Does it spawn all rares? Yes. Yep. Everything is... As soon as you spawn an instance, everything in the zone is active. So, the first... Well, the Noble Dojorn is up. You gotta kill him to spawn the Overseer of Air. You gotta kill the Overseer then to spawn the Hand of Vishan. But they're all up. All the island bosses... Or... You know, like the bees, for example, you gotta go through the process. Or Spirox, you gotta go through the process. Like, for Spirox Island, you kill a trash mob or two, it'll spawn the Guardian, the Spirox Guardian. You kill the Guardian, it spawns the Lord. So, you know, you gotta do the legwork, but... You know, it's like the bees, you gotta do the legwork with the bees. But Keeper of Souls is just up by default. So you just walk over and murder him. So Horse Island is just a non-factor. Can't kill anyone with a belt. Unless they add some AAs. Yeah, Warrior, Monk, Shaman would be extraordinarily strong. Yeah, not waiting 45 minutes to, you know, grind your way through horses that, you know, split into two horses, that split into two horses, that split into two horses. Yeah. Just walking over and killing the Keeper. You might have an Essence Carrier or another random horse wander on by that you might need to mez. But otherwise, I mean, and the Keeper of Souls himself is like the weakest enemy on the entire island. So there's that. He is a complete gimp. Also means even your first trip through Sky when you're getting all your keys is very quick and dirty. Also because you don't have to deal with Siren's nonsense. You kill the boss, it drops the actual key instead of a quest item that you have to turn into Siren. Your time is worth more than playing a Sky. Well, they mentioned there will probably be other methods for unlocking classes at some point in the future. So, you know, maybe in Kunark, you know. Oh, geez, what the? Oh, a Wind Rider Drake. Hello there. It actually hit us with mana detonation, I think. Or something. So we gotta... Oh, Fangol. Fangol. So it's the warrior two-handed weapon from here. This Wind Rider Drake can... Oh my god. You know, we're gonna actually invert a slow, because I bet we can land it. Yes, we actually... Oh! Really, game? We have 3 of the same drop? Alright, we don't need the key. Oh, the ceramic mask. We needed one of those. Okay. Okay. And the stone amulet for warrior. Okay. Well, I was just talking about, you know, kind of needing that, or kind of wanting that. So, you know what? That worked. We got 2 items off of Keeper of Souls that we did not have before. You farm Vishen's Peak all day if needed. Yeah, me too. I am actually looking forward to Vishen's Peak. I think we're getting reasonably close to unlocking Mage as well. After getting that drop. Because Magician... Oh, yeah, we're 2 drops away from unlocking Warrior. But both of those drops suck. Horribly. So... oh, and I think we need some Wind Runes also to complete some of those turn-ins. And we're actually pretty close to Shaman as well, by the way. We're pretty close to Shadow Knight, actually. Yeah, Magician, what are we still missing? We got the Feathered Cape. Although I think we were going to use that for Berserker instead. Ceramic Mask we just got. Oh, that's the Burnout 3 clicky. That's actually useful. We did the Golden Coffer. Large Diamond we have not done. We're still missing the B drop. Golden Afridi Ring, we did that. We have not gotten the Hazy Opal yet off the EOV. That's one of the few EOV drops we haven't seen before. That and the Cleric drop. And then... Oh, yeah, that's right. Magician needs 2 EOV drops. Ugh. Which I think is honestly... Which is one of the reasons why I say Magician is probably the worst class to unlock. Yeah, Innerok had the weird, because everything was racial specific. So, any given item off of Innerok, was usable by every class of a given race. But, yeah, it was all race specific. So, it was weird. Now, all racial restrictions are gone off of gear. So, Innerok stuff is basically best in slot for everybody. Or very nearly everybody. Like, I can't use my Earring of Bashing on this setup. I need to have Berserker on for that. Okay, there's the small B. There's the big B. Alright, we start back here. Well out of range. And skewing left over here, but trying to stay out of sight. Little too far away. Take a few steps. Take a few steps. Take a few steps. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. Take a step. There it goes. Out of... Alright. And we take a few steps towards the other one. Get it pacified. Very good. And we target the last one over at the end there. Inching forward. There we go. Target the big one. Pull it with Tash. Pull it all the way back here. Towards the portal. And the bees are just that easy. Get it slowed. Didn't even need overchannel. There a real benefit to any of the racial abilities? Not really. I mean, yeah, Ogre stun immunity is a thing. Which, if you want to min-max right out of the gate, is useful to start. But I didn't buy like stun immunity AAs until I had already soloed basically every boss in the game outside of... Well, even... Yeah, outside of Planet Sky, I had soloed every boss in the game before I got stun immunity. Also, the stun immunity AAs are fairly expensive. Getting a couple ranks of stun resistance covers most of your stun needs and is much more cost effective. Otherwise, yeah, a little bit of regen or armor class from like Ixar or Troll is just so statistically irrelevant. You know, like, there's a reason why all racial XP modifiers are gone. And part of that is because the stat differences, or, you know, the couple of passive features just don't matter. AC, absolutely. Interestingly, the interface actually shows you these values. So, 526 is my current mitigation AC, and it's, you know, shown out of your soft cap. And then after the tunnel, or after the pipeline, it shows your evasion AC, which is just based on your skills and your agility. Need to fast forward. I mean, it's almost Wednesday. We'll get there soon. Yep, drink sun every day. Some water. Or some vitamins. Take water. And yeah, for open beta, yeah, you might as well, you know, enjoy the time you got. No need to treat it like a race or anything, you know, just figure out what you want to do with the, you know. Just enjoy it as some nice no pressure time. Oh, feeding spells. Looks like makes class switching harder. On the other hand, oh, Bixie Essence. Do I need that? I don't remember. You know, there's a lot of spells that are shared across all classes. And, you know, upgrading spells is way more efficient than upgrading items. And, you know, it's not like you have to max out every spell. You know, just the important ones. Oh, wait, did I get the... Oh, yeah, I've got a Bixie Essence in the bank still. Okay. Yeah, you'll get enough random motes to take basically every spell you even sort of care about up to rank 4 or 5. Oh, yeah. Spells to the second power. And max Tash, slow haste, yeah, on Enchanter. Yep. Mallow, slow haste on Shaman. Yeah. Yeah, and some of the basic stat buffs are like, who cares? For farming motes, yep, just go to a +4 zone that is level appropriate and start blasting. Better yet, you know, if you're at planar level, get a group of 8 people together and go blow up either fear or hate on +4. or or your otherwise your favorite grinding spot on +4. What you got for me? Oh god, this is gonna make me jealous of Europa havers. Yep. How did my pet die? I need a 1 week gap between beta and live. Probably just for server resets. To wipe the beta data, do final checks and everything else. And, just systems work. Oh, hey. We got the, oh, no, never mind. No, the white gold earring, we already had that. Oh. All right, sister. Pets will be scary, I'm sure. Oh, why am I getting hungry all of a sudden? Oh, probably because I didn't actually eat food today. I mean, which is normal for me. Though, something kind of weird. Tomorrow, I am actually planning to eat dinner. Something I, do not do very often. I think he means how they look stat-wise. And like damage output wise. We got the Sphinxian Circlet for rogues. Did we get that one already? Right, Undine Spirit, take a nap. That's Renard's. Oh, that's the Rogue Haste Belt. Okay, let me take that. And another Ozar rune. Okay, that's cool. All right, well, up to the eye. All right, come on, Eye of Vishan. Let's get this over with. First cast. Alas, poor roulette wheel. We hardly knew ye. Just got here and you're still in sky. We were doing other things earlier. But, you know, this idiot hasn't dropped us our item yet. So, you know, we have to keep bullying him. He refuses to comply. Just, come on, Eye of Vishan, just stop resisting. Also, when you can actually see its face, it looks so goofy. Yeah, we went out earlier and we did some FashionQuest. Oh yeah, we have an Afridi battle axe right there. That's. You know, we got a helm and gauntlets of Roe just for funsies. Yep. This is my home now. This little windmill house here, you know, this is my whole life now. You know, kind of like in Teokera. My whole life is just sitting in a windmill, watching stuff fly by for eternity. At least we don't ever have to re-slow anymore. Because slow lasts for over 4 minutes now. That is the rogue item again. Which I'm pretty sure we have. Blood Skies. I'm pretty sure we've. Item, find item. Yeah, we have. We've dropped that many times in the past. Minutes for one more. Let's see if we can turn in any quests. I think we can. Yeah, we can turn in a few warrior quests, I think. if nothing else. There's a... Wow, we have so many of those. Alright. Alright, Torgan. Alright, we do that plus the Azure Ring. Okay. I don't think we have any Windrune Osias, though. I think we are out of those for the time being. Yeah, we are out of Osias. Okay. Well, we have Dennas, I'm pretty sure. No, we are actually out of Dennas. Okay. Alright then. How about that? We do have a Windrune Hedda, though, which I think is one we could do a turn-in with. Ah, yes. Actually, yes. Bixie Essence. Actually, wait. Hedda. Grab item. Let's see. Bixie Essence. Grab item. And... Spiritualist Ring. Based. Alright, we turn this into Medicine Man What's His Nuts. And get one of the very nice drops here. One of the eternally useful clickies. Yes, the Vermilion Sky Ring with the Shaman Ring with Feigned Death on it. Yeah, absolutely irreplaceable. Very nice. 1 hour clarity, does that mean DMF lasts 4 hours? Yup. Oh, we got the Divine Honeycomb and the Ceramic Mask. Ceramic Mask and a Neza, okay, which I know we have plenty of those, probably. Yeah, we have tons of those. So, Ceramic Mask. Here we go. Get the Mask of Empowerment with Burnout 3. Very nice. The Ethereal Ruby. Oh, I got a couple of Druid items here. The Ethereal Ruby. Do we have the Spirok Elder's Totem? We might not have that one, actually. Or... Nope. Okay, we actually don't have that one. So, Ethereal Ruby can get auto-banked for now. of the Divine Honeycomb, though. And a Windrune Denna. I think we said we were out of those, right? Yeah, okay, we're actually out of those. Honeycomb can get auto-banked. Oh, Stone Amulet on Warrior. We can... Oh, wait. Was that the one we needed? Yeah, we needed an Ozia for that one. Okay. Sphinxian Circlet on Rogue. For their... Oh, we just need an Isa for that. Get the Renard's Belt of Quickness, the Rogue Haste Belt. Very nice. Let's see, any other notable drops that we picked up on that run? I don't think so. Oh, the Feathered Cape. Right. Did I want the... I'll get the Berserker version, I think. Oh, no, that one uses an Ozia. What's the Druid version? Or the Mage version. Bracelet of Clarification. Not that interesting. We'll just hang on. Oh, the Inlaid Choker, though, for rogues. The Inlaid Choker. Oh, and an Oza. Okay, well, that's easy. Alright. Alright, and give this over to this guy. Along with... Inlaid Choker. And get the Wispy Choker of Vigor. Huzzah. We don't have any Dennas. I think that's... Yeah, we're missing a few of those. Can we do... 13 more minutes to get one more try. You ever use Charm Pets? I haven't been using them in here, but in general, yes. Like, if we were grinding in Hate, I would absolutely have an Abhorrent Charmed. Let's see. What time is it? It's 1 in the morning. Still gotta walk the dog and do whatever else. Yeah. Uh, 12 minutes. I think we can probably also, let me see your storage. Mostly Staff of the Earth Crafter. We can just destroy that. Turmoil Warts. Get rid of that. True Sight Hammer. Get rid of that. Gauntlets of Fiery Might. Destroy that. Dragonbone Bracelet. Yeah, we will never use that again. Oh, yeah. So, alright. Charges 0. Yeah. I mean, we could go check if the EOV is just up in open world while we're sitting here. Because it might be. I don't know how much people actually bother doing the open world version anymore. Well, somebody left the Overseer of Air up. So, there's that. Not the bees! Well, oh, yep, EOV's up. Okay. Cool. Hello there, Iovetian. Yeah, alrighty. Well, let's do open world EOV, I guess. A little tougher than solo mode. Actually, quite a bit tougher than solo mode. But we got him on the first cast, so there's that. He came out swinging, though. Oh, this guy wants to join. Oops, I was apparently not attacking for a big part of that. Probably why I was pulling aggro. Hue. Oh, there's the Hazy Opal for Mage. That was one of the crappy drops we haven't seen before. So, alright, that's cool at least. That's the the hazy opal. Oh, that's for the staff of the magister. Okay, we can turn that in. Yeah, I have not gotten a... So I still have not seen a Nebula Sapphire off the sister. So how much time until... Yeah, 5 minutes until one more instance. Okay. Alright, we can chill for like 5... We can chill for 5 minutes. Well, we'll turn in that Staff of the Magister first. While we wait. And let's see here. That is... We need the Magi Staff. Item. Yeah, 3D Magi Staff. And yeah, that hazy opal. And a Rune Jaka. Oh, do we not have any Jaka runes? Really? Ah, apparently we are out of Jaka runes. Alright. Guess we won't be turning that in just yet. Oh, we do have the leather cord. For Shaman and Beast Lord. Is that used for the Beast Lord haste belt? Nope, arm guards. Yeah, the leather cord plus a Maida. We have 2 of those left. Let's go Give this to Medicine Man Vitra. There we go. Got a, where'd it go? Amulet of the Fang. There we go. Bracelet of Spirits. We already did that. Oh, Fairy Hide Mantle. I think we got one of those. Did we? Fairy Hide Mantle. Yep, we got that one. Hammer of the Wind. Oh, we need the Corrosive Venom for that. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure we picked up a Gardook, didn't we? Yeah, we do have Gardook. Okay, we are one B drop away from finishing Shaman, actually. That's cool, I guess. What server are you playing on? That will be Freeport. Instance, 15 seconds. Okay. Do one more quick EOV, and then we're going to bed. Oh, I might get to go to... I might actually be asleep before 3 a.m. tonight. Solo, create, yes. Which is kind of a rarity, honestly. Nope, not joining the Rivervale memes. And planning Hallis to be... You know, do you think Hallis will be more forgotten than Ogok? Yeah, you know, Ogaki, at least you get all the, like, ogre players who want to min-max their melee stun immunity right out of the gate, so maybe Ogok will secretly be the tryhard server. Whereas Hollis, you know, I don't know, do people not want to, like, pay tribute to the shaman that they boxed for, you know, forever and a day? Because, you know, everybody had a barbarian shaman in their back pocket at some point, right? I mean, except for me, because I never boxed in my life. But I'm the odd man out in that regard. Skipping the bees. See, I see. Here I just kind of assumed, because the actual city of Neriak has the game's most well-known brothel and strip club, I assumed Neriak would end up being the degenerate ERP server, kind of like Balmung on Final Fantasy XIV. Remember, friends don't let friends go to Balmung. You know, I mean, unless their friends want to get, like, gangbanged by Futanari cat girls. In which case, I mean, by all means, go to Balmung. You know, those barbarian girls, you know, very good muscle girls. You know, for anyone who's into that sort of thing. Actually, a lot of the 99 character models, you know, are have very prominent girl abs on many of the races, even on some of the spindly elves. Yeah. I always say one of the early art directors was clearly big into fit girls or girls with abs. Another circlet of brambles. Again. I am absolutely picking Freeport. No question about it. Gotta rep my hometown. Alright, last EOV of the night. Let's make it count. Oh, he resisted. Okay. Second try. Resisted. Third try. Resisted. Roulette is back on the menu, lads. Fourth cast. There we go. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Whoa, whoa, oh, man. Big damage spike all of a sudden there, or maybe I just zoned out for a minute. Yeah, they got female halfling toes right off the bat. Well, with as prominent as as their big hairy toes are, you know, I'm sure somebody was living their best life making those character models. Sort of, maybe. I don't know. There were only a couple of quest turn-ins I ever did in any kind of quantity at a level where it was plausibly worthwhile. Though, interestingly, a lot of the Fiery Avenger quest turn-ins actually give real XP. Did we seriously get another one? 2 in a row on the large opal? Or wait. Was it the large opal or the hazy opal we got before? Oh no, actually, that's the other one. Okay, we got the 2 mage items back to back. Finally. All right, we can actually get the Staff of Elemental Mastery Air. Okay. Wow, we get the 2. I think we're one major drop away from unlocking Mage. The probably the worst class out of the or the worst one to unlock. Because we need the oh wait, do we have the Ginny stave? Yes, we do. In fact, we have 2 of them. Oh, what are the odds of that getting both of those back to back? And we need the Crown of Elemental Mastery and a Winrune Hedda, which I'm pretty sure we have several of. Really? We don't? I thought we found a Hedda rune. Maybe we used it. Either way, I mean, we're... Okay. Visa Kaza... Alright, we're missing the wind rune for that, but that's just a trash drop, so whatever. But okay, yeah, we got the... We got both mage items back to back, which are... So I think... Okay, we have not seen... have we? Have we seen the Nebulous Diamond? Yes, we have. Yeah, many times, actually, I think. Nebulous Diamond. Oh, we have not seen the Storm Sky Opal for Druid. We have seen the Large Sky Sapphire for Enchanters many times. We've now seen both mage items. Tiraquelius for monks many times. Paladin Diamond. We saw that on the very first kill and then never again. Shimmering Pearl multiple times. Blood Sky Sapphire. Yep, multiple times. Fey Pauldrons. Multiple times. Blood Sky Ruby. Once. Symbol of Vishan many times. Ethereal Emerald many times. Large Sky Lapis. Couple times. So, okay. The only 2 EOV items we've never seen are the Druid item and the Cleric / Beast Lord item, because they actually share one. And yeah, those, but yeah, all those, yeah, since XP is so readily available, so even solo, yeah, doing like quest cheese is pretty much unnecessary. The quest cheese is there for faction gains, much more so than XP gains. Null Fangs were great. Farm banded sashes. Yep, just living. Yep, just living Befallen, or Blackborough, or Najina. Yep, way better than like you can just kill mobs in Befallen faster than you can click bone chips out of your inventory or null fangs out of your inventory. But alrighty, well I think let's call it a night there. We got 45 minutes until we can spawn another instance. So alrighty, well we have one more day of closed beta. Tomorrow will be Beta's Miss Eve, I guess. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Whether in chat, in VOD land, lurking somewhere, or whatever. So, my name is Tim. I will see you back tomorrow / technically later today, or at your earliest convenience in VOD land. So, good night. Oh, new beta plans? You'll find out on Wednesday. It's we're gonna do something different. It'll be a little different. So yeah, but otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.